Okay. Yo, so today we're doing a tier list. We're gonna have some fun, but also Barry needed a bath, and I figured, you know what? Why not multitask and do more than one thing at a time? Just for the hell of it, just for the sake of it, you know. So we chilling. So we absolutely chilling. I hope you guys don't mind. I didn't want to leave him to it. I've had a pretty busy day, and I was like, I need to do this. But at the same time, I was like, actually, wait a second. Everyone loves Barry, so we might as well just all hang out at the same time, right? Now, one thing that I need to make sure of is that I want to make extremely clear. We're going to be doing a tier list today. We're going to be ranking the cards in the newest main box and just seeing how we feel about them and going from there. So I hope everyone's having a great day. We're going to get started. The box drops later today. Masa, the box drops later today, apparently. That's why I'm not in any particular rush to get to that section of it. You get me, right? So yeah, we just chilling effectively. Laser, it's today, but we don't know exactly when. We know that it's happening today, but we don't know exactly when it's happening, right? Yo, Godmaker, you saw the match, you love to see it. I'm posting a video about that tomorrow. It was supposed to come out today. The video about that was supposed to come out today, but I didn't have time. I've had a very busy day. That's actually why I'm doing this now, right? I've had an actually, let me get my music started up. Let me get my music started up. But yeah, it's been an extremely busy day, which is why I'm actually doing Barry's bath now. Barry's bath was supposed to happen earlier in the morning, but I didn't have the time to do it. So we're here now together. Yo, Alex, how you doing, friend? It's good to see you. Velvet, what's good? Anime Craze, Vix, how's everyone doing today? It's great to see you guys. Absolutely great to see you guys. Yo, Simply, how are you, my friend? It's good to see you too. Isn't the box live? Is it? The last time I checked the box, it wasn't live. I can check again real quick. I can log on to Duel Links on Steam and check again, but the last time I looked, the box wasn't live yet. So I'm just kind of chilling, right? I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for the box to drop, and also making sure that my tortoise is clean, right? Yo, you ready for a book? You love to see it, right? Let me get this all sorted so you guys can see this. Yo, Simo, how you doing, friend? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. How you doing today? Box should be dropping now according to the DLM website. Well, let's find out together. There's a Duel Links widget at the top right. So we should be able to see if it's actually out. No box. No box, nothing happening. I think we're just chilling. So the timer might just have been wrong. They might have thought it was coming out at a certain time and it's just not. Yo, Kevin, how are you, friend? Bout, what's good? But yeah, Book of Moon Maybach, I'm hyped for it. I got my 3 copies. You can skip the box. I mean, that's a shout, right? I got my 3 copies of Book of Moon already as well. I actually got 4 by accident. But I'm still going into the box because it's got Bujin support. It's got stuff I want to make videos on. I'm not going to go into it immediately. There's other stuff I want to do first. I'm not going to go into the box immediately, but it is something that's going to be happening. Do you think Necros have potential to be rogue? Oh, definitely, right? I think that anything can be rogue if you build it well enough, and also if it comes with 3 Book of Moons, right? So I think Necrons are going to do fine. For themselves. And it's all just a matter of personal preference in what you would like to play, you know? Am I going to play Crystal Beast? I'm planning on doing a Crystal Beast video at some point in the future. I'm building the deck on my secondary account, but I also want to do a Crystal Beast challenge where I try and build Crystal Beast in a specific period of time. One sec. Right, where I try and build Crystal Beast in a specific period of time. So that is something that's going to happen. But generally speaking, Crystal Beasts are cool. I just don't have them. You feel me? Right? Wait, Galaxy is streaming? No way, Galaxy's streaming right now? I had the stream scheduled since yesterday. I had no idea. I scheduled my stream for 3 today. I had no idea. You hate to see it. Oh, I see. So Galaxy is homie. If you don't know iGalaxy, you should. He's the homie. He just hit 6,000 subs, so he's chilling. And he also does YouTube streams. I had no idea he was streaming right now. Right? That turtle cute. Hey, Speedy. My tortoise's name is Barry, right? My tortoise's name is Barry. He's not a massive fan of bass. He likes water, doesn't exactly love bass. But right? We chilling. New main box is really strong. I agree. I don't think it's a bad one, right? Just one book in Thunder Dragon is all you want? That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Praying for some. Hey, Bout, happy birthday! Happy birthday, my guy. I hope you have a great one. That's absolutely beautiful to me. Yo, Akron, what's good? I thought this video was a new box ranking tutorial. Yeah, we just started. I didn't have time to bathe my tortoise before I started the stream, so I thought I would just do it right at the beginning, and then we're gonna do the ranking. I've got the other tab for it ready. The other tab for it is right here. I've already got the tier list built, ready to go. But Barry needed a wash. Barry needed a wash, and I love him, and he is the only reason why I am still sane. So he gets priority, right? He gets priority. All right, now let's see if he lets me just get his head. Nope, he hates the head. He hates the head. Okay, so that's fair enough. Yo, Z-Cat, what's good, friend? What's good? He hasn't started yet. Oh, you hate to see it. Do you think Barry has trauma from being mailed in a box? I feel like he's over it. That was like 4 years ago. I don't know why they sent me a tortoise in a box, but they did. Good luck with the Crystal Beast. Hey, thank you, Duelist. I'm actually going to be building off of Neshi. If you don't know Neshi, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator who he exclusively does Crystal Beast content. And he made a guide on it, so I'm going to follow the guide to try and build my own version of Crystal Beast. I think Barry's all done. Let me get a cloth for Barry to walk off on. Right? I'll soak him later. He probably would, from the look of him, he probably wouldn't mind a soak right now, but we have to proceed. So the bath is all he gets for now, and then we'll do the soak later, right? So he's just gonna waddle off here. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna be using Neshi's build for the ritual beast, for the Crystal Beast video that I do, right? He's a cool guy. I've interacted with him once or twice, so I'm excited for that, right? And we chillin', right? Was about to build a turbo quintet that used a limited card, but you realize you can't. You hate to see it, right? It just got here, and then you see the turtle. Yo, Mike, what's good, homie? It's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're just rounding up with this. I needed to make sure Barry was clean. With everything that happens in life, the one constant that I have is Barry, right? So I like to try and prioritize him whenever something with him comes up, and just make sure that he's good, make sure that he's taken care of. After this, just one sec, we'll go and we'll take a look at the tier list. So say bye, Barry. Say goodbye to the people. The people love you. All right, so let's go. Yeah. Beautiful. That is all sorted out now. Barry's good, Barry's happy, Barry's clean, Barry's healthy. We'll go from there, right? Saul has the fastest turtle alive. I might do, right? True, it is gonna be a long day. I expect that. Barry reminds me of a Crystal Beast. Gotta get those tier 1 Gishkis. Yo, I'm excited. About Gishkis. Turtle stream, let's go. You know, we might actually bring him back one time or the other. There is a Barry emote. Mike, you should have access to the Barry emote. You're a channel member. Channel members do have access to the Barry emote, I believe, right? So yeah, let me fold this up, start the music, and we can take a look at the tier list and do the rankings. If you guys want Barry to come out later after he's dried off, we might do a soak for him. The Bujinki tortoise, yes, well, the Bujinki turtle, but yeah, that's one of my favorite Bujin cards. Yep, that's it. Simply that's the Barry emote right there, right? So you've got that on lock. You've got that absolutely on lock. Let's move over to the tier list that we've created for our purposes today. Have you ever done a learning how to play Super Heavy Samurai? I did. I learned how to play Super Heavy Samurai over on Twitch before we moved over to YouTube. So that is one of the ones that's locked down over there. I don't know if I ever posted the VOD. The VOD might be up on, I might have posted the VOD to YouTube. I'm not 100% sure either way. Let's see here. Saul plays music, stream beats. And let's just go with the chill playlist today, right? Let's go with the chill playlist. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. And just play some chill lo-fi, right? Open. The sound settings. No. Don't play. Right? Yeah, that's Barry. Exactly. That's the Barry emote. Right? Let me get the sound settings right before, and we can get started, right? We can get started. I want you guys to vote, right? We're gonna try and do some votes because we don't use a voting system that often, right? We don't use the voting system that often when we stream and stuff. So this seems like a fun opportunity for everyone to vote, give their opinions on the cards in the new box. So yes, I'm going to be doing my own. It's my tier list. I will make the final call. I will make the final call, but we're gonna share in this. We're gonna share in this experience together, right? Oh, it's okay, beautiful. It's on YouTube. Yo, Gabby, how you doing, friend? Welcome. I hope you're having a great day. But yeah, so the tutorial is on YouTube. You can check that out anytime if you would like to. Now that we're done bathing Barry, we can get to the actual tier list portion of this stream. Now, this is gonna be somewhat tricky. Right? Because I need to manage the stream while also doing the tier list and keeping up with chat, so I can't do it on desktop. I have to hop into my own stream on my tablet, and that's how I'm gonna keep up with the chat, right? That's the plan, that's how we're doing this. Live chat, beautiful. All right, so, chillin'. Wanna make the demo, add one Zephyros? I've never seen it. I've never seen Zephyros. Jaden U Bell's level 39, Oh, 9 more levels for you. You love to see it. Create a new tier for Book of Moon. Book of Moon is going in S tier. No way. Mods, we have to save stream. Yeah. Don't worry. It should be fine. Do you think BLS will become meta after this box releases? I don't think BLS is going to become meta after this. I'll be honest with you. I think it'll be rogue. I think it'll have some rogue potential. But the thing is, Super Soldier doesn't do anything crazy. We'll get to Super Soldier. I do like it. I like it for the card art. And I'm mad. Okay, no. I'm mad. Yeah. I mentioned it in the initial reaction video. But I used my dream ticket on Blackluster Soldier. I had a BLS video planned. I got all the cards from the mini box. And then I realized, oh wait, I don't have Blackluster Soldier. So I used my UR dream ticket to get it, only for this to happen. So that was an experience. I just have a useless standard Blackluster Soldier now, but regardless of that fact, we're gonna go from there, right? So here's what I have to say. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what we're doing. So we're gonna start. I've got tabs that can showcase the individual cards, right? Showcase to you guys the individual cards. That way you can see the description, you can see the text, we'll read it together, and then we'll go through and rank it, right? What time will the new box be released? Hey, we don't know, unfortunately. DLM predicted that it would be out already, but from the last check that we did a couple minutes ago, it's still not out yet, right? Book of Money is so good. Can you even call it Book of Money anymore now that it's available for free to play? Try using Blackluster Soldier. Yeah. Even if you have the dream ticket, you cannot get the new BLS card. Yeah, but I could have used it on something else like MST or something, right? I could have used it on something else because I'm going into this box with money most likely. Not immediately, because I have to wait for this month's YouTube payout to come out before I can actually go into the box, and that's not until the 21st. So I'm not going in for a while, right? And even then, I might exclusively use that payout to work on Heart of the Cards. You guys went absolutely dummy. I'm extremely grateful to everyone who became a channel member, everyone who's donated, everyone who's just watched the videos and helped us generate ad revenue, because I think we've actually earned enough from the last month and a half on YouTube to pay for the outro of Heart of the Cards, which is a project I've been working on for ages, but I haven't been able to afford it yet. I've had the intro made. We've been working on the outro, but I needed the funds to get the end of it done. And because of you guys, I think it's actually going to be possible now at the end of this month to start work on it properly, right? So let's begin. Right? Yo, Hydro, don't worry about it. Welcome, friend. 10 days isn't too long. 10 days isn't too long at all, right? 8 p.m. You think so? That could be a shout still. Your second account. Hey, Almine, thank you, homie. Thank you. Right, so first up we have Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. So it takes one level 6 Archfiend normal monster, one Red Eyes normal monster, so like Summon Skull or something. You can only special summon Archfiend Black Skull Dragons once per turn. If this card battles, can you guys see the text well enough? Let me move the chat box down a little bit so you guys can see the text a little bit better. Right? I want you guys to be able to get the full immersive experience of that. So let me move that down just a smidge so you can see it all properly, right? Let me make it so you guys can see that all properly, and then we carry on, right? You just got your third Soul Bang. Hey, you love to see it, Soul Bang. You love to see it. Try creating a new account for Necros. I might do. I have what I feel is going to be a pretty fun and interesting video plan for my next build series. Well, right now I'm working on Evil Eyes. Then I have another interesting one coming up that's planned. But You can only special summon this once per turn. If this card battles, your opponent's cards and effects cannot be activated until the end of the damage step. If damage calculation is performed involving this fusion summon card at the end of the battle phase, target one Red Eye's normal monster specifically in your graveyard and inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack in the graveyard, then shuffle it into the deck. Now in Duel Links, it's going to be half the original attack, so that's 1200 damage to your opponent. It's got 3,200 attack. I'm not impressed by this card in the slightest. I'm not impressed by this. I mean, I know people are happy that it's Red Eye support, but if I'm honest, this seems extremely mid to me. Like, what do you guys think? Who does anyone have, other than Santio, who declared this as an S, does anyone have any opinions on where this should rank, right? I think you use this with Archfiend of Lightning. Archfiend of Lightning. Okay, that does make sense. I forgot about that card. That is a Red Eyes card, more or less, right? Red Eyes only has mid support. You hate to see it. S, F, B. The card is just okay. So, I think C is a good place for us to start off. I think C is a good place for us to start off with that card. We move on to the next one then. Thunder and Dragon. 2 level 8 normal monster. This is a Blue Eye support if ever I did see it. And I got a YouTube comment today explaining that Kaiba used the OG Thunder Dragon monsters in the main series in Battle City, I think. And so that's why this card is called Thunder and Dragon in just like reference to that. Because I was like, this is insulting to Thunder Dragons, because why is the Thunder Dragon support not for Thunder Dragons? But no, it might as well be Blue Eye support. Once per turn, you can attach one Xyz material from this card, destroy all other monsters on the field. A non-targeted field wipe, my guy. A complete field wipe. S, damn. S. The cool thing about this is the Red Eyes, okay, fairs, a lot of S's. The best card in the box, god damn. Card can only be used in Blue Eyes, but yet you need normal monsters. Juan says, hey, I'm seeing S's and A's. Right? I'm seeing S's and A's. Now, here's the thing. I like this card. I like this card a lot. My only problem with it is that it's the specific summoning requirements. The effect goes dummy, right? Detach material, board wipe, non-targeted destruction. That is fire. Hey, yo. Who that? Ted 16, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day, right? So this does go a little bit dummy. The problem is a summoning requirement, because who else is using this but Blue Eyes? Real talk. If you can point out one archetype that's not Heretics, because it's gonna Heretics bringing this card out would be so tedious, because you would have to use 2 of the level 8 monster. I guess you could use a level 5 to change all of your monsters levels to level 8. Okay, I guess no, but they have to both be normal monsters. So you have to have 2 level 8 normal monsters on the field. So even Heretics would struggle to make this card. They can do it, but that's just tedious is the thing, right? I feel like it's an A. Right? Overrated B at best. Crimson Knight, jeez. Harsh with it. If it was Gabby, if it was generic, I would say S. Right? Just subscribe. Oh, I mean, thank you, friend. Yep, okay. Goes well with Heretic. I mean, it goes well with Heretic, but I'm not a fan. Armageddon does laugh at this. I'm not a fan of Armageddon, to be honest. Gemini, the Gemini monsters in this box could technically use it. You have pointed out an area where I'm wrong, but I'm still not putting it in S tier. This is A tier. You got a few A's, but you don't think that's an S? Nah. I think this is, it has to either be A or B, but because of, it's a non-targeted board wipe, so I'm not gonna put that in B. That's a good effect. It's just that it's not generic enough to go everywhere. So for the archetypes that can use it, it's a great card. It's just that not everyone can use it. So I think that one goes in B. Up next, we have Dark Armed the Dragon of it. I hate this card, bro. It basically, it has the ease of summoning that the card that we just looked at doesn't have, but the effect is ass in my opinion. So let's read it. 2+ level 7 monsters, so you can use more level 7 monsters if you want to. I don't know why you would want to use more of your monsters to make the same card, when, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't gain an extra effect for having more monsters used to summon it. Once per turn, if you have exactly 5 dark monsters in your graveyard, you can Xyz summon this card just by using a level 5 or higher dark monster, as you just rank up on top of it. It's a free Xyz summon with 1 monster, so Thunder Dragons can use this because they've got... No, see, here's the thing. I'm mad about something. Because I don't even think Thunder Dragons use this card that well. Because of Levianeer, right? Levianeer, it is rare that a Thunder Dragon, well, from my experience anyway, maybe everyone who I fought who plays Thunder Dragons is just bad, but unless you're specifically not using Levianeer just so you can get this card out, it might be somewhat tedious to get all 5 monsters in the graveyard. I mean, maybe if you stall with Sphere Karibo, you just discard Sphere Karibo, discard Sphere Karibo, discard Sphere Karibo. I mean, if anyone's going to be doing it, it is Thunder Dragons, but people were like, oh, it's such a 5-head play. You know, this is Thunder Dragon's new boss monster. They can do this anytime. And I'm like, no, they would have to specifically plan around keeping those dark monsters in the grave. Unless there's a Thunder Dragon build that's like high mill potential, like Light Sworn Thunder Dragons, I can see that happening. But I don't think, do regular Thunder Dragons do this like crazy? A lot of Ds. I see a lot of Ds. That's good. That's good, right? Yo, simply, you can open a duel room if you'd like to. People can play, people can have fun. I'm down for it, right? Because they banish their monster, so even they won't use it like that. Levy can't attack after effect. Yeah. Okay, so if after using Levy, you still have 5 dark monsters in your graveyard, then you could summon this card on top of Levy. True say. Or there's just other things you could do. Tribute summon on top of Levy and keep on extending your plays, or do X or Y or Z, right? Because another problem with this is we've only talked about the summoning requirement. We haven't even mentioned the effect. The effect is detach 1 material, then target, so it's a targeted effect, target 1 card your opponent controls. Doesn't say monster, can be spells, can be traps, can be pendulum scales, whatever. Destroy it, but then you have to banish a card from your graveyard. Then you have to I don't get it. This card can't attack for the rest of the turn. Hey yo, Audi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nakama friend. But yeah, then this card can't attack for the rest of the turn. Nah, this is. I think this is our first D tier. I think that's easily a D tier card. D's nuts. Yeah. You wouldn't replace Levy with this. Element Sabers could make this very easily. If Element Sabers were meta, they could make this easily. But even then, I feel like even they have better options for this. And also, they're mostly level 4 monsters. So even if you've got the dark monsters in the graveyard for your Element Saber, like because from the summoning requirement, you have 5 dark monsters in your graveyard. Element Sabers can do that. Then you have to use a level 5 or higher dark dragon monster you control as a material. Element Sabers are warriors and the like they're not. Is it warriors? They're not dragons. Is that much I know? And most of them are level 4 or lower, right? You'd have to be using something from outside the archetype, like maybe the Chaos Sorcerer guy. But he banishes things from the graveyard, which means you need to get even more things in the grave. It's no. This card is bad. This card is ass. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Think it would be good for Red Eyes? I mean, it could be potentially, right? Red Eyes could use it, but I don't know that they want to. Other hand traps that are dark that people don't use as much. I mean, true. 8 monsters that is just too many. It's just too many monsters in the grave. This can pop 2 cards and it can't. Yeah, so it'll pop 2, but it can't attack, right? Discount Levy, basically, right? Because this card would need like 5 monsters in the graveyard, and then you need another monster to tribute over. Meanwhile, Levy just banishes 3, and it does what this card does better. Nah. We don't need to talk about it anymore. Point battle today, if we have time. I don't mind a point battle today. We might just do that. It's been a while since I've had time to stream and do a point battle. I've been kind of swamped recently, but let's get into it. Black Luster Soldier, Super Soldier. You can ritual summon this card with Super Soldier Ritual. Cool. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half its attack in the graveyard. If this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, or if it's destroyed by an opponent's card effect and sent to your graveyard, special summon 1 Gaia, the Fierce Knight monster, from your hand or deck or your graveyard. Okay, you can only special summon Black Luster Soldier, Super Soldier once per turn. Now here's the thing. Let's talk about this, right? I don't know why they try so hard to integrate Gaia the Fierce Knight with Black Luster Soldier in their card text. Like, why not just let them be their own things? Because I feel like running Gaia stuff with Black Luster, it's just gonna. I feel like you're probably gonna want a tight deck list because Black Luster Soldier, he already has a bunch of cards, right? Let me show you this. Let me show you this real quick, right? Black Luster Soldier already has a bunch of support cards. Black Luster Soul, right? He's got the beginning night, right? I'm mostly thinking about the night cards, the beginning night. Look at all these Blackluster Soldier cards. Why do we need to throw Gaia in the mix? Why am I seeing Gaia cards when I search about these cards? Envoy of Chaos, Evening, Twilight, Night. Why do they need to cross paths? Why do you, so that's that floating, the so-called floating floats into a card that isn't going to be like, I would rather you float into just like, I don't know what I want you to float into, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this card in the slightest. I'm not a fan of this card, to be completely honest with you. B tier, someone with 2 nights. See, here's the thing. If you summon it using the other cards, the Evening, Twilight, and all that kind of stuff, then it has some great effects. But looking at the card on its own, because it's gaining that power from other places, looking at this card for what it is, it could be a blank piece of paper and those cards would still be good. It's not about this card, it's about those ones. I don't like this card. I feel like this card belongs in B at highest, but if I'm honest, I'm somewhat feeling a C. I mean, it does look good in B. It speaks to my soul in B, but I don't know about it, right? What are you guys thinking? Gaia is BLS? Gaia and BLS are the same person? No. See, here's the thing. I'm not talking about lore. I'm just talking about archetypes. I'm just talking about archetypes, right? I want them to be their own archetypes. The lore of the cards aside, hey, yo, Velvet Calcium, oh, renewing that membership. Thank you, homie. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. Mwah to you, right? I know it's based on lore. I'm just not a fan. You know? Ooh, okay. It can float into the Gaia Soldier, tag out to Gaia, then switch into something into defense. I don't know. I'm just. If I'm honest, I'm just not feeling it. I know that they're the same person in terms of lore. B, okay, fine. You know what? I'll concede to you guys. Wait, Set Dunk, you say we have a good float target? Who are you thinking? I'll concede to B. I'm not a fan of it in B tier, but I'll concede to it being B tier, right? I can concede to that being a B tier, right? Now, this next card, I'm actually very interested in. I have never been a ritual summoner, as it were, right? I've never really dabbled into the world of ritual mechanics and the like. This card art goes dummy. Look at this guy. Look at this Chad. He is wearing dragon armor. For that alone, I have a vague understanding of what his effect does. I feel like for that alone, he has to be at least a B tier, if not A. Has to be B, if not A. Look at him, right? Look at him. Who's the beanie, homie? Why am I wearing the, what's it called? I'm wearing the beanie because I haven't had time to get my hair retwisted, so it's getting kind of rough, so I wear the beanie to avoid that, right? Not S, okay. It's one of the best 3 cards of its archetype, okay. Gaia monster that gets someone by tributing your Gaia fusion. Right, okay, I know the one you mean, Set, right? S easy. Necros wears synchro monsters. All right, let's read this out. Ritual summon this card with any Necros ritual spell, that's nice. Must be ritual summon without using itself as a material, fair enough. Now, what I like about this card also is that it's a hand trap. You can discard this card, it's not a hand trap. Discard this card, add 1 Necros monster from your deck to your hand, except this one. So even if you did have 2 of these in your hand, just discard 1, get a different card, and then do your ritual summon. And then they also have a ritual spell that can summon cards from the graveyard specifically. So that's actually kind of fire. So even if you only have the 1 card and the ritual spell, discard this card to the graveyard, search out a different card, then use a ritual spell to summon it back out of the graveyard. So that is that. I think that's pretty cool. You can target up to 2 face-up monsters on the field that were special summoned from the extra deck. It targets but 2 face-up monsters on the field that were special summoned from the extra deck and shuffle them back in. Bro, DDDs, Harpies, XZs, Synchros, everything, bro. Everything. You know what's wild? You know what's wild? It said it's special summon from the extra deck. It doesn't specify that they have to be extra deck monsters. So if I'm correct, I'm assuming that if a pendulum monster gets destroyed, goes to the face-up extra deck, and then gets pendulum summoned back out, this card could also return that card. S or A. It has to be S or A. Someone help me. S or A. Necros are low-key monster hunters. I like that. I like that lore, and I like the sauce on this guy's fit. I'll keep it a buck with you. I like this guy's sauce. S or A? Someone tell me why this card should not be S. Give me a reason why it shouldn't be S, or I'm putting in an S. This will be our first S tier card. Give me a reason why it shouldn't be S and or it's going in S. B tier right now, okay, that's a reason, JoJo. We don't have enough Necross support. Fair enough. Rate the box out of 10. I will do that when we get to the end, right? Necross is about hating extra deck monsters. Fair enough. A+. Blue. It outs Bloom Diva as well. Anti-extra. JoJo says B tier. Nope. No S. A+. Ooh. A it does target, but it's a non-destruction effect. It says up to, so you can target one monster or two monsters, right? 1 to 2 monsters. S tier. You know what? It targets. It can't counter triamids and magnets. Yeah. Okay, alright, so here's what's its attack stat? What's the attack stat? 2300 isn't that bad. You know what, let's do, how do I make an extra tier? Can we design, add row above? Hey, yo, one second. Roxanne, have I said that correctly? Roxwin. I'm sorry for everything that I am. Thank you for subscribing though, and welcome to the Knock. Right? Let's add a row above this. Oh, I added 2. I'm bad at this. You know this by now. You know that I'm bad at it. Let's call this A+. Because I do like the effect. And think about the sauce, you guys. He's so saucy. I get that he doesn't target, but that sauce is phenomenal, bro. That sauce is phenomenal to me, right? That sauce is absolutely phenomenal to me, right? Let's keep on moving. Let's keep it moving. A+. We'll add new tiers as we go if we need to, right? Rescue Hamster. Hey, all of this love and affection. Thank you. Sasa. Oh no, I'm gonna do it again. Sasawat Saya. I apologize. The notification is gone. I can't try again. I love you. Thank you for subscribing. Rescue Hamster, right? Pendulum monster. It's like the Pendulum Rescue Rabbit. Now, initially I was excited for this card. I don't like it. Are they so nice? It is adorable. This is adorable. It is adorable. A-ish would be better. Right? He's drippy. He's drippy. Hamster A. Good in the future. See, I don't care about the future. I'm a very short-sighted man. I'm a man of the present. Oh no, my pillow. For those wondering, it's not a body pillow. I was gonna make a body pillow joke, but I don't have a body pillow. I wouldn't mind having a body pillow, but I don't have one now. Rescue Hamster. You can banish this card from your Pendulum Zone. Add 2 face-up Pendulum monsters with the same name from your extra deck to your hand. I think that's ass. I think that's booty cheeks, and let me tell you why. To have 2 face-up monsters in your face-up extra deck with the exact same name, that means not only did you have to draw out 2 of the, I mean, sure, some combos might be able to do that, specifically draw 2 cards with the same name and somehow summon both of them, but then they both have to get destroyed or sent to the graveyard in some way to go to the face-up extra deck. Like, even if let's say you want to use them for a fusion summon. Let's say you use 2 cards with the same name for a fusion summon. If you fusion summon from the hand with pendulums, they go to the graveyard. They don't go to the face-up extra deck. So how do we do this? How do we get how do we consistently get 2 cards of the exact same name to the extra deck? And then, if 2 cards have the exact same name and it's not an effect that changes a different card's name to be the same name as another card, that means they have the same scale. So I use this effect, but I still can't pendulum summon because they have the same scale. So unless I have something else with me that lets me pendulum summon, this is booty cheeks. So the pendulum effect is booty cheeks, and then the scale is ass. That pendulum scale is ass. It's right in the middle, right? It's right in the I hate mid scales. I mean, sure, you can pendulum summon out level 4 monsters, but I mean, you would have to have a scale of like 1 or 2 to use with this, or you have to have a high scale to get the higher monsters, which you can't get that sweet spot right in between. So nah. So it's pendulum effect ass, it's pendulum scale ass. Let's see if its monster effect can save it. During the turn this card was normal summoned. If you have a face-up level 5 or lower pendulum monster in your extra deck, during the turn you normal summon this card, so it has to be normal summoned. I don't think I want to read the rest of this card effect, so I can't even special summon you. You have to eat my normal summon to do what you do. If you have a face-up level 5 or lower pendulum monster in your extra deck, tribute this card. So you already have to have a level 5 or lower card that's been destroyed in the game. So this isn't even if you get this card turn 1, it's a brick. It's a brick turn 1. Choose one level 5 or lower pendulum monster in your extra deck and special summon 2 monsters from your deck with the same name as the card, but their effects are negated and they're destroyed in the end phase. So basically, regular Rescue Rabbit, but worse. Regular Rescue Rabbit on steroids, but worse at the same time somehow. That was ass. That was ass. This is bad. I'm sorry. I'm not even taking this to a vote. That's a C tier card. I'm not even taking this to a vote. I mean, you guys can tell me why you think I'm wrong, but you're wrong, right? That was just so bad. Will I be going into the box? I will, but only after my YouTube payout comes on the 21st because I can't afford it right now. Ignite will love it. I mean, maybe, but Ignites are gonna be bad. Extra points for it being cute. That's why it's not in D tier. It would be in D tier if it wasn't adorable. It would be in D tier if it wasn't adorable, right? Ignites can use it, but Ignites I think Ignites are gonna be ass. I think they're gonna be the digital bugs of this box, right? Or worse than digital bugs, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan. You know what? Do I give you? No, let's not. I don't want to create an extra tier for it. I would give it a C-, but let's not create an extra tier. Doesn't Sky Iris blow up scales? So what you're saying is, I have to go into 2 separate boxes. Is this a UR card? This is a UR card in a main box. I have to get 3 UR cards from this main box, 3 UR cards from that main box, just to have a mid combo at best. Nah. I'm not here for it. Just normal summon Rescue Rabbit, yo. Just normal summon Rescue Rabbit and do what you want to do. I don't understand. Like, nah. I don't. Maybe it was good in the TCG. I don't know how. I don't know why. But this was ass. This was ass. Even if it's at any form of something, it's so specific. It's about to be pretty nice if Quillforts come in. I mean, sure, if Quillfort, if another archetype comes in that makes it better, then that's fine. But this is just slow. This is just slow and bad. DNC, I'm here for it, right? Digital, okay, tomorrow's video is gonna be fun. I entered a DLE tournament last night with digital bugs. I ran into Dark Knight. It was really, really fun. You guys are gonna like that video. You don't need 3, I'm not a fan still. Let's keep it moving. Can we get a video of Saul throwing his rescue hamster out the window? I'm not getting rescue hamster. What do you mean? All right, let's move on. We've spent enough time on this thing. This overgrown chihuahua. Now, Sylvan Princess Sprout. I'm actually kind of interested in Sylvan support. I remember a time when Sylvans were meta. Like, they were the meta. Like, it was actually tough back in the day to go up against Sylvans. None of their cards are on the limit list. I'm actually curious to see how they do because they got some other support in this box that I think is actually really good. Now, this is their UR card. It's got an interesting enough effect. It's got I can't. Is this lolly card art? I don't know. Let's just read the effect, right? Level 1 monster, which means that it can be used to make the Xyz monster. But more importantly, you can only activate each effective Sylvan Princess Sprout once per turn. You can tribute this card, excavate the top card of your deck, send it to the graveyard, and then you place 1 Sprout monster in your graveyard on top of your deck. Now that to me isn't really great because with Sylvans, you want to get those big mills in, you want to get those fat mills in, right? You want to get those fat mills in that make effects happen. You want things to go dummy, like send the top 5 cards of your deck to the graveyard, just eat them into the graveyard, and then blow things up, take out spells, take out monsters. I mean, unless they've changed since when I remember playing them, but that's what I remember Sylvans being like, right? Just like big mills go dummy, end. So 1 mill, and then you put a card from the graveyard back on top of the deck. I mean, it helps you to decide what you're going to draw next turn. It's like stacking your top deck, which could be good. But I would rather just a pure +1. If it let me draw that card, I would love that effect. If it let me draw the card to my hand without having to take up my draw phase, I would love it. Its second effect is, if this card is excavated from the deck and sent to the graveyard, which Sylvans do a lot, that's what I mean, they just yeet everything to the graveyard, you summon this card, declare a level from 1 to 8, it becomes that level. This is an Xyz or Synchro summon machine right here, right? I think that's actually pretty cool. I'll keep it a buck with you, right? Yo, Crimson, you watched me on the DLE stream? I wish you hadn't. I messed up so bad. You'll see it was a fun duel though. I enjoyed myself, right? You think it's fire? Even Rose? Yeah, Rose Lover is unlimited. Wait, no. Yeah, she is. Sylvans are gonna be a great. They're gonna be a great Xyz toolbox, right? It's gonna be wild. She's 18. I'm not going to question that. I'm not involved. Sylvans are annoying, stinky. Lights 1 engine. With the Lights 1 engine, that could be fire. A tier, pretty spicy. B, okay. What deck did I play on DLE? No, I played Digital Bugs. I went into a DLE tournament with Digital Bugs. It was an interesting time, right? So, for its own archetype, I do like it. For its own archetype, just as an Xyz engine, but the problem is it relies on the rest of its archetype to make itself that good. Because its own effect that it has, when you normal summon it, ass. But if one of the other cards in the archetype sends it to the graveyard, great, right? So on it, it can't stand on its own. It's not making, how do I put it? It's making the archetype better, but only because the archetype makes it good. It's a good card for the archetype, but I don't think that, especially because you wouldn't want to draw this. You wouldn't want to draw this card, so I don't even know if you would run it at 3. How do you avoid drawing cards that you don't want to draw? Because you would want this at 3 so you can send it to the graveyard, but if you draw into it, it's ass. It's just complete ass. Also, I don't know how to read that, but thank you for subscribing. I don't know how to read that language. Thank you. I love you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for coming through, friend. Right? Is a balanced card? Oh yeah, I think it's balanced. I think it's definitely balanced. You know? Garnet, exactly. It's a garnet. Can send itself if you have more than one. I mean, yeah, but then that's still not the card alone. Like, for instance, when you normal summon Alistair the Invoker, Alistair's effect is what gets things going. Yes, it has an additional effect as a hand trap that helps the rest of the archetype, but it gets things going as the UR card. It's the ace of the team. It's the Asahi of the team, right? This card shouldn't be the ace. This card should be the setter, right? Yes, this is okay. So this is the setter, but it's a UR card, so you would think it would be the ace, but it's just a setter. And the setter is important, but the ace is the one who scores the points. You get me? So I'm thinking I almost want to make a B+ tier for it or an A-. It's not a bad card. Okay, no. I don't think it's as bad as Blackluster Soldier, but I don't think it's as good as Thunder End Dragon, which means that it has to be high B. We'll put it above Blackluster Soldier, but it's not as good as Thunder End, so it can't be in the same tier. That's my thought process, right? So I'm trying to read our new home. I'm sorry. I have a feeling it'll become a problem very fast. I mean, it can be. You can still play all Sylvians you want to mill at 2 to 3, that's true. Naruto is going to Fortnite. I don't believe you. And I refuse to live in a world where that is the case. On to the next card. Please tell me that's not true. Pendulum Paradox. Add 2 face-up pendulum monsters with the same pendulum scale, but with different names. 2 face-up pendulum monsters with the same pendulum scale. 2 face-up pendulum monsters with the same pendulum scale, but with different names from your... I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. From your extra deck to your hand, you can only activate 1 per turn. So you have to be in the middle of a game already where you've destroyed 2 monsters that have the... Why is it that none of these UR cards are actually helping you to pendulum summon? Because yes, I got to +1. I activate this card and I go +1, but it's a brick turn 1. My monsters have to already be face up in the pendulum zone. It has to be exactly 2. So if I only have 1 that's over there, so even the Sky Iris play wouldn't help you with that, right? No, why? And I guess I have 2 cards, but I still can't pendulum summon unless I have another card, right? That is... Nah, that's too slow. That's too slow. That's too slow to be a UR card. I'm putting that in D. I'm putting that in D, bro. I'm putting that in D. Time to crank 90s and throw essentials. Yeah. Oh, it's actually true? Oh, you hate to see it. That's painful. That's painful. That is painful. C tier, hamster weight. Okay, yes, here's the thing. I ignites. See, everyone's talking about ignites, right? Everyone keeps on saying ignites. The ignite cards that I saw just did not seem that impressive, right? Unless I'm missing something, because remember, ignites, in my opinion, I don't think that they're going to be good. I feel like if we weren't limited to only summoning 1 card from the extra deck every turn, they might have a shot. But because of the way pendulum summoning works specifically in Duel Links, I can't imagine a world in which they're good. Look at this, right? So they're mostly N rarity cards. They're gonna be so free to play friendly, but why would Konami make a good archetype this, like, if it's gonna be that good, like the new rogue deck on the block, why would they all be normal cards, right? I don't know, it just seems to. So Pendulum Effect, if you have an Ignite card in your other Pendulum Zone, you can destroy both cards in your Pendulum Zones and add one Fire Warrior monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand, which means after you activate this, you will have 2 cards in your face-up extra deck and 1 Fire monster in hand. So with the card that we just described, yes, that would be good, except, actually, no, I don't agree. Because that card says they have to have the exact same pendulum scale. So I guess if you brick and you have 2 monsters of the exact same scale, so you can't pendulum summon, you can activate this, you can destroy them, add a card with a good scale, and then use this to get the other 2 cards back. That's a lot of, because at the end of a play like that, you have no more cards in hand, and their monster effects don't go dummy like that to make an exchange like that worth it, if you ask me, right? Because after you finish with the Pendulum Effect, scrolling back down when Duel Links meta loads up, this is a normal monster! It's a normal monster with 1300 attack, bro! It's a normal monster! No! That's not good! No! Right? Like, they're all normals, if I'm not mistaken. If you have an Ignite monster in your other Pendulum Zone, destroy both cards in your Pendulum Zone and add a Fire Warrior type monster. So yes, you're searching out your deck and you're getting better scales, and I guess the point is to go into an XZ summon, I suppose. If I had to guess, the point is to try and Pendulum summon into an XZ summon. The problem that Ignites have is because we can only Pendulum summon 1 monster out per turn, if you destroy both, you can only get 1 back via the Pendulum summon. Now, if you use that spell card in that specific situation, then sure, that kind of works. But only working in one specific situation doesn't make a card good. Nah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Ignites. I'll keep it a buck with you. They're just destroying themselves. They're just destroying themselves to search the deck, which means they'll be consistent, but you can be consistently bad. Trust me, my teachers told me. It was a thing. Trust me on that one, right? Trust me on that one. Pendulum Paradox. Nah, I'll bump it up to C. I'll bump it up to C because of Ignites, but that's not going wild to me. It can rank 6 and 4 if you specifically draw this card turn 1, then yeah, maybe you're going into like a bouncer or something like that, but I don't think it can do that consistently. I don't think that you are consistently going to be going into summons like that. Bulu ID, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. I appreciate you. I could read that. I've misread a lot of things today, right? It can turn 1 bouncer. I can Book of Moon. Everyone has Book of Moon now. You know? Fortnite stream? Nah. I used to play a lot of Fortnite, but not anymore. I play Apex now, sometimes. I don't even play Apex that much anymore. It has turn 1 in OTK. If I can see this deck consistently bouncer, because say you open up the wrong scales or the wrong levels, you have to destroy your monsters, have them in the face-up extra deck, and then you can summon 1 back unless you have that specific card in your hand, the specific spell card to get the monsters you destroyed back, right? And only if they have the exact same scale, right? So I just don't see it. Either it's consistent and bad, or it's inconsistent and maybe okay, right? I like that it can bouncer. I like that it can, but we don't even have enough rank 6 stuff because turn 1 bouncer isn't that dangerous anymore. We don't live in a meta where turn 1 bouncer is that dangerous. Everyone's got Chalice, everyone's got Book, right? Like, it's not that hard to play through a turn 1 bouncer, so if that's all they've got in their back pocket, that's not enough for me, right? Maybe with Sky Iris, maybe with Sky Iris, right? Ignites plus Heart of the Underdog. Yeah. Yo, Zero Cold Heart, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. They have their own Sky Iris. All right, let me go back. See, here's the thing. I'm not hating because I want this to be bad. Just from what I've seen, it doesn't look good is my problem. If you can point me in the direction of something that changes my mind, I will gladly concede. Because I never want free-to-play cards to be bad. Of course I want it to be good. It saves me money. God damn. Which one is their field spell? If your opponent has 2 cards in their Pendulum Zones, okay, that can't be them. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You can pendulum summon using your opponent's scales, but I don't think it's that one. Where's their field spell? Where's the, is it Ignite Unite? Target one Ignite card. Hey, yo, all of this love and affection. Thank you. Christian Danilo, thank you very much for coming through. I hope you're having a great day, friend. Target one Ignite card you control, destroy it, and if you do special summon one Ignite monster from your deck, special summon, but they're normal monsters. I mean, I guess if you want to get, I guess it could help you to get the right levels on the field. Let's say you pendulum summon 2 monsters of different levels, you destroy one, and then get one of the right level instead, I guess, and then the other one would go to the face-up extra deck. I'm seeing a strategy coming together. It just doesn't feel hyper consistent to me. It just does. It's rare. Oh, it's rare. Okay. Galaxy Queen's Light. Doesn't look. Hey yo, y'all gonna have to stop this. No, don't stop. I was for the sub, friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day, right? Super Soldier. It's not this. It's not that. Where's their field spell? Oh wait, is this for them? Target one face-up level 7 or higher monster you control. All of the monsters become the same level as that monster. Is that theirs? No, okay, it's here. All Ignite monsters gain 300 attack and defense. Once per turn, you can target one Ignite card you control, destroy it. Oh, that's actually kind of good. That is actually kind of good. They have a Sky Iris. They have a Sky Iris. Do they have a way to search it? If they have a way to search it, we'll wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. That doesn't do anything to make me like this specific spell card more. Ignite, I am a bit more hopeful for now. Looking at that, right, Gabby? Looking at that, I am a little bit more hopeful. But you know, yo, to Johnny, thank you very much. You liked the photon video? Thank you, friend. Team 5Ds, how you doing? Sorry, I've been very caught up in reading the cards, so I haven't been able to keep up with the chat that well, right? But yeah. They have this is the best SC's card in the game. True. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so I think I'm somewhat caught up. Book of Moon isn't Book of Money anymore, it's just Book of Moon. Y'all gonna have to stop this at some point. At this point, y'all just asking me to read names that I can't read. Oh, I can that's just Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Nakama. I hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. Right? Did he already review Trash Eyes Fusing? Yes, I did, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan in the slightest. Roxman, it's coming out 8 p.m. EST. You hate to see it. Not calling it top tier, but it's cog worthy. I mean, fair enough. I can see that. Oh, they changed the time to 8 more hours. You hate to see it. Should I go into this box on my main account? If you don't have Book of Moon and you want to play competitive, I say yes. Book of Moon is going to be everywhere now. I don't think that you need it. I don't think you need it to win. I've never thought that you need it to win on ladder because you can get through ladder with almost anything. Archetype specific cards can get you through ladder. I think that if you plan on playing competitive though, you're gonna need to get your Book of Moons, like tournaments and stuff like that. You're farming the event. Hey, Zcat, thank you, friend. I hope you're having fun with the event. The searching could be painful choice. True, they could use painful choice. Fair enough. Planet Pathfinder would be a good way to search a field spell. They don't care about normal summons. True, they're mostly okay, you guys are actually putting together an interesting deck list here. Planet Pathfinder with the field spell, use the normal summons, pendulum summon out the things that you want. It pains me to say I want it to be good. And I can see some ways in which it might be. You know what? I'm gonna bite my tongue. I take it back. You've inspired me to have some faith in Ignite, so maybe Ignite will be alright, right? Right? Will Necros use Book of Moon? I'm not sure. I don't know much about Necros. Speaking of Book of Moon, by the way. Next card up. Do I need to read this card to you? Do you need this card to be read to you right now? Target one face-up monster on the field. Change that target face-down defense position. It's a quick play spell. Use it on your turn. Use it on your opponent's turn. Use it on your monsters. Use it on their monsters. You're chilling. You're having a fantastic day. Easy S tier. In fact, let's just add a row above. Just you win. The you win tier. You win. Why can't I spell? The you win tier, right? That's where Book of Moon goes. Book of Moon has its own tier. It's a you win tier. Don't question me on that. Now the tier list is getting too big, actually. No, I take that back. I don't want that to be the case. I changed my mind. I've changed my mind in my life choices. Let's delete the row. Did I just delete the S tier row? I did. S, right? Put this in S, and let's just call it an S tier. Let's just call it an S tier. Let's just call it an S tier. Book of Moon D tier, Sanjo, you're just bitter. You're just bitter. You're just bitter. Yeah. Alright, let's put the U win tier back. Let's put the U win tier back. Right? Let's put the U win tier back. Add a row above. Add a row above. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is actually, I mean, the controls are relatively intuitive. Add a row above. Let's call this S, and let's change the color to red, right? That's what we're doing now, right? S tier, D tier trash. Wow, 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 wow. So we have some bitter folks out here. Bitter. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. We don't need to dwell on this one. That was an easy. That was an easy choice. That was an easy choice. Up next is Time Wizard of Tomorrow. This weird-looking gentleman. This guy looks like Willy Wonka on. Can I say that? I don't think I can say that. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, so Time Wizard had a glow. He leveled up. Time Wizard got bigger and better. Hey, yo. All of this love, all of this wholesomeness. Osmar Fernandez Riveros. Osmar Fernandez Riveros. Thank you for the sub and welcome to the knock, my friend. I appreciate you. Now, a lot of people have said that they don't like this card, right? I find this card interesting. Time Wizard plus any effect monster. Doesn't specify, no level, no type, no nothing. Just have powers. All you have to do is not be a normie and you can use this card. You can fuse with it, right? So you know that Performapal monster that you can use, that you can fusion summon any fusion monster with this card and another card on the field, or just anything? Just summon a Time Wizard, summon that monster, boom, fusion summon, right? You can toss a coin and call it, right? So just as Time Wizard does, you know, gambling addict, that's how Joey entered into crippling depression and debt. Destroy as many monsters on the field as possible. Destroy everything. You nuke the field no matter what. A non-targeted field nuke, no matter what happens. And if you do, inflict damage equal to, and they made it a quarter of the total original attack of the destroyed face-up monsters. So I think that the effect damage, ass, throw it away, it's useless, it's garbage. The Black Rose, this is basic. View this as another just a Black Rose dragon that you're playing Russian roulette with in terms of the damage. If you get hit, it's not enough to kill you. If your opponent gets hit, good for you, right? So I'm actually a fan of this. I'm actually, if I'll keep it a buck. Is a meme S tier? See, here's the thing. Just for the memes, I'm actually down to put this. I'm putting this in S tier just for the memes. Just for the memes, bro. Just for the memes. Just for the memes, that's S tier, bro. Desperado tier 0. Yeah. The amount of chance of people wasting going for Book in the Selection would make anyone bitter. Bro, to be honest, I can't lie. Like, having spent money on Book of Moon, here's what I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. If you're playing competitively, it makes sense to want to be on the edge of the competitive scene. You want to have the best cards before anyone else does. So it makes sense to spend that money. But only if you get your good use out of it before it comes out in a box like this, right? If you can look at yourself in the mirror and say, yes, I used my Book of Moon to the fullest before it was released fully, I don't think it was a waste. If you won a competitive event with Book of Moon, I don't think you wasted your money. If you topped a competitive event, I don't think you wasted your money. Personally, I use mine for some content, right? I made some videos with Book of Moon in my deck. I made some Gaia videos here and there. I wish I had played with it more in the competitive scene. That would make me really feel like it wasn't a waste. But it is what it is, right? That's life. We live, we learn. We all knew what it was when we went into the box. We knew how it was gonna go down. You feel me, right? S tier, Black Rose Gamble Dragon, basically. Think about Turbo Fusion deck to use this to summon Cavalry. Meme S tier, yeah. Decent with Gaia. True. Hey. Also, SG Manu, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. This, if you have a fusion substitute, this could actually go kind of dummy in various decks. I will take this down. It's a meme S tier. I'll put it here. Let's give it an A. Let's give it an A, right? We'll give it an A for the memes, right? Because I do actually, even aside from the memes, I know that the coin flip thing is a meme, right? The coin flip is a meme. The field wipe, not so much. The only problem is, whereas with Black Rose, it's an automatic thing. It's an ignition effect. Like, as soon as it hits the field, you can just click on yes, field wipe. They can Book of Moon you, they can do whatever you want. The field is getting nuked. If I'm not mistaken, you have to activate, this is an activated effect. You have to manually do it. So they Book of Moon the card before you Black Rose the field, then your card is Book of Mooned and it's basically useless. So that's fair enough. When you realize, oh, also, so how you doing, homie? When you realize because Dragonfire doesn't have any limit to what, true, Curse can summon basically anything, to be fair, right? So as long as you have a fusion substitute, that could be a bop, right? On to the next card, Tatsunoko. Right now, I don't know anything about this card. I know what it does, I read it, and to be honest with you, I don't care. This card is adorable. You can fight me, you can be mad, you can be upset. I'm not even gonna read this card to you. Pause the video, read it yourself, we're moving on. That card is freaking adorable. I love that thing. I'm not gonna use it. I hate synchro summons, I hate math. I'm never gonna use that card. It's an S tier. Moving on. Bujinki Matarasu. 3 level 4. I hate this card. I'm not even gonna pretend. I was gonna try and be excited because it's Boujin support. Because everyone knows I'm the Boujin guy, right? It's me. I'm the Boujin guy. I have a whole series. The first 101 series that I ever did, all Boujins, right? Right? All Boujins. Where do I not even have my own YouTube channel tabbed? Where's Saul Plays? Hey yo! Monto with the channel membership. Thank you, homie, bro. That's support, my G. Thank you. I appreciate it bigly, friend. Welcome to the Nakama. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Right? How is my own YouTube channel not in my tabs? Okay, there it is. Jesus. The very first ever 101 series that I did. Wait, when did we get to 2,999 subscribers? Are we gonna hit 3K while we're live? Wait. Because I've been saying thank you and enjoying you guys being here, but when did that happen? When the hell did that? When did we get to 2,999? Are you all what? We were at like 2,950 this morning. Thank you guys. Thank you so freaking much. But this is a Boujin 101 playlist. And I did a whole in-depth like 11-part series. I can't count. That's only 8 videos. Shut up. No, it was longer. But I deleted some of the videos because they became out of date. I did videos on how to counter specific matchups in the current meta, like Desperado, Bell, Dragon, all that kind of stuff. But when they faded out of the meta, I just unlisted the videos because it wasn't relevant anymore. And some of those other decks got support that changed the matchups. But yeah, who are the Boujins? How to build them? How to counter Necro Valley? How to play a Boujin deck? How to counter Boujins? How to improve the archetype? Just all of that. I am the biggest Boujin lover. They are my favorite archetype. Everyone knows this. In the story that I'm writing, the series that I'm writing outside of YouTube currently, I'm currently working. The main character uses Boujins, right? Okay. You got. We'll put Baby Coral Dragon in B tier. That's fine. Hey yo. Hold on. Stefan Sanchez, thank you for the sub and welcome to the family. I appreciate you, friend. But yeah. Let's get in there. Let's go 3K. Yo, we're chilling. Manta, I'm good, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming through. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I used to stream on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch very consistently, but due to personal reasons, I had to stop streaming completely for a while. And because I didn't feel comfortable, there's a video on it. There's a video on the channel explaining why I don't stream on Twitch anymore. And it just became a factor of, because I still wanted to be able to stream sometimes, but I didn't want to stream on Twitch because like I don't know when next I'm going to be live. So if someone subscribes or donates or anything like that, I couldn't promise you when next I would be live. Whereas on YouTube, I'm making videos consistently. So I decided to just move over to YouTube for the time being, and we just found a lot of success here, so we stayed, right? So Bujinki Matarasu, 3 level 4 monsters. You can only control 1 Bujinki Matarasu at all, right? So already that's bad. Already that's bad because the Boujins, you want to use 2 level 4s. It's all level 4s, but why would you want to give up every monster you control? Because we only have 3 slots in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, right? If we had more, maybe it would be different, but hey. You can only control 1. Once per turn during either player's turn, detach 1 Xyz material from this card, apply the effect depending on whose turn it is. If it's your turn, target one of your banished monsters, level 4 or lower monsters, and special summon it to the field. So you can... Hey, y'all need to relax. Y'all need to relax. Hold on. Wait. Evictor, alternative. It's gone. The notification is gone. No. Thank you very much for subscribing. Can I call you Evie? Evie. Thank you, friend. But yeah, you wouldn't want to give up all of your monsters. Wait. Did we hit 3,000? Did we just hit 3,000? Wait. No. Okay, so here's the thing. I mean, I appreciate you, but if you subscribe with multiple accounts and it's all just you, I know it seems like a weird thing to ask, but I don't care about numbers, right? I care about people. The reason why I get so excited when I see that everyone's is because there's people here that we're interacting with and having a good time with, right? So I'm really personally not a fan of having multiple accounts being used to subscribe to the channel, because it takes away from the overall achievement, because you don't get the same sense of the community growing if it's all from one person. So I really appreciate what you're trying to do, but if you would please not subscribe with the multiple accounts, right? Because it throws off my understanding of where my community is, what my community is enjoying. Oh, more people subscribed when I did this, so I might get the idea that you like this instead of that, and so on and so forth. And it just kind of takes away that one-to-one person kind of feel. Like, the numbers will get there when they get there. What's important right now is community interaction. So I appreciate you and I love you. But if you would please, I know it's tedious, but unsubscribe with the other accounts that are aside from your main one. It would mean the world to me. Thank you so much, friend. Where is the box? Cinema Saga. The box is coming out. The box is coming out in, apparently it's coming out 8 p.m. Not my time, someone else's time, right? Bujinki can be nice to have on Magnet Warriors. True, it can be nice. Okay, no. Bujinki, this can be nice for other decks. I'm thinking about for Bujins, because this is one of the only Bujin cards that doesn't have a restriction in terms of the summoning, right? 3 level 4 monsters can be anything. I don't think any archetype wants to give away 3. I don't think any archetype wants to get rid of its entire board, except actually maybe Magnets, because if this card gets destroyed, then all of those Magnet Warriors would go to the graveyard, so maybe Magnets would use this better than Bujins. So during your turn, target a level 4 or lower monster, special summon it if it's banished. That could actually be kind of good for Magnets. During your opponent's turn, target one of your banished level 4 or lower monsters, add it to your hand, right? That can be good to get your hand traps back, but what's your hand trap? Crane. Crane doesn't have an effect in the graveyard that banishes itself, which means that you would have to use something like Hirume or something else to banish that Crane to add it back to your hand. Now, yeah, because none of the hand traps also have graveyard effects. So if you have a banished level 4 or lower monster, awesome, you got it back. But generally speaking, the only cards that would be banished are the ones that only have graveyard effects, so it's in your hand now and not in your graveyard where you can use it, right? The only benefit that this has over Susanoo is the fact that it can use an effect on your opponent's turn to do something. Maybe you can set up a situation where you specifically use Hirume to banish Crane and so on and so forth. That way you can get a Crane back in your hand as a quick play. But that just seems like a lot. So I'm not really a fan of this card at all for Bujins. Because it's a Bujin card, I don't want to give it a D tier, but that feels like an easy C to me. That's an easy C to me, you know? Maybe once you reach Shockmaster, you'll see why using 3 is worth it. Maybe. Your friend's phone. Whoa. Oh, Andrew, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. You always reply, hey, yo, Andrew, thank you. I appreciate the sub. It's $2.99 and then bam. You know what? Let's actually look at this. I don't care about Book when you'll exchange it with Hyper Galaxy. That's the Photon Lovers. That's the Photon Lovers. So, yo. So your name is all plays anime, but what anime is your number 1 pick? Currently Haikyuu. If I had to pick an anime, I would pick Haikyuu above anything else. Community interaction is why I'm here. Hey, thank you, H2O. You try to yeah, like, because we're all just friends hanging out, you know. I mean, I appreciate you. Thank you, friend. Thank you. B tier Bujin best deck. I love Bujins. You know I love Bujins, but I just don't see how this is helping us that much. I just don't see how this is helping us that much. What do you think is the most pay to win archetype on Yu-Gi-Oh except Gaia? I don't know if I would call Gaia pay to win necessarily. Yes, you have to pay for the structure deck, so in that sense, it is pay to win. That's a whole different conversation. Other than Gaia, because since it is locking on the structure deck, it is technically. Hey yo, hold on. Phaseth, Thanapisarin. Phaseth that I used to have a lisp. Thank you for the sub and welcome to the community, friend. Yo, Amine, it's all good. Thank you, friend. Thank you. I appreciate you, Amine. So did you watch Tokyo Revengers? I haven't seen it yet. It's been recommended to me, but I haven't done it. Can't call structure decks pay to win because of how budget. That's what I was thinking, right? I don't feel like structure decks are pay to win necessarily, because like it's $15. So like yes, you did have to pay to get the 3 copies, but also you don't have to pay. You don't have to pay for Gaia. You don't have to pay for Gaia, and this is a thing. Like right now, if we go to duellinksmeta.com, if we go to duellinksmeta.com and we look up a Gaia deck, we look up a Gaia deck right here. You don't actually have to pay a penny for Gaia. You can build a solid Gaia deck for completely free, but you can't do it on your main account, right? And I've advocated this so many times, right? Look at, okay, not this. This you would have to pay for. I'm thinking something that doesn't have a dollar sign next to it. Okay, all of these have dollar signs next to them. This might not be a great live action example of what I'm trying to display. Okay, so here's what we'll do. You just look and pretend with me. Look and pretend with me. You get, where's the Gaia structure deck? Rise of Gaia structure deck. Can I just show you guys the cards in the structure deck? Right? Okay, the Konami website has it. So this is the Rise of Gaia structure deck, right? You feel me? You have one of this, you get one of all of these cards, right? You get one of all of these when you purchase a structure deck. All cool, all good, all fine. Now, on a brand new account, currently you get 3 UR Dream Tickets, 2 SR Dream Tickets, not to mention the starting gem count of 4,000. Spend 1,000 gems, get 1 copy of the structure deck. Easy, fine, nice, happy. Then you use 2 UR Dream Tickets to get 2 copies of Gaia, the Magical Knight of Dragons, right down here. So you've got 2 copies of that. This card can be gotten from older boxes. It's not a selection box exclusive. Neither is Curse of Dragonfire. You can get this from one of the older boxes, so during a half-price gem sale, that would be easy. Then, use 1 SR Dream Ticket on this. Currently, only 1 SR Dream Ticket covers this, but the next SR Dream Ticket that we get, whenever we get it, would be able to get it as well. So you can get 1 copy of this with an SR Dream Ticket, right? So you used 2 UR Dream Tickets, or you can use 1 UR Dream Ticket so you have 2 of this, 1 UR Dream Ticket so you have 1 of this, or so you have 2 of this as well, and go from there. You have 1 Galloping Gaia, but you've got the skill. Then everything else, you can get yourself Chalice, you can get yourself TTH, you can get yourself the Gaia, the Dragon's Mirror, right? You can actually build a relatively competent Gaia deck on a brand new account without spending a penny, right? I considered doing it for a video, but then Yami Blood the Pharaoh made a video on it, and I was like, oh, well, I guess there's no point now. So yeah, it's actually a very easy deck to build. It's a very easy deck to build. But yeah. Yo, Neko, you see it, you love to see it, right? Gaia isn't really pay to win. Exactly. I know people with free decks that spend way more, right? Dream Tickets, Yami Bloods, yeah, exactly, right? Eccentric is excellent in that deck because you can send it back using the skill, so it is very good. Love your community. Hey, Andrew, thank you very much, friend. Come back whenever. We're happy to have you. You don't like? Oh, see, here's the thing. Oh, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. Right? Buying multiple copies of the structure deck is only really for consistency. I feel like if you want to play competitive, in a lot of cases, you might need 3. Like with the Noble Knight structure deck, I fully believe you needed 3 copies. You can build Noble Knights relatively easy now as well. It wouldn't be as seamless as Gaia, but you know. Watch people that can entertain. Hey, Neko, thank you, friend. Right, let's keep it moving. We got sidetracked. From the tier list, right? Up next is Sylvian Princess Sprite. So we're in the SR territory now. 2 level 1 monsters. You can attach 1 Xyz material from this card. Oh yeah, we've already been in the SR territory, but now I'm announcing to you that we are, right? Detach 1 Xyz material, excavate the top card of your deck, and if it's a spell or trap, add it to your hand. So you just get to +1. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard, and the Sylvan monsters want to be in the graveyard. So your spell and traps don't go to waste because you get to +1, or you get an effect from the graveyard. You can send 1 other plant monster from your hand, or face up from your field to the graveyard. Target 1 Sylvan monster in your graveyard, special summon it. It does not give you a specific level. To me, I don't understand why this isn't the UR card. I'll keep it, I mean, I'm glad it's not. This just seems infinitely better. This just seems, well, I guess you have to XZ summon it, so it is harder to make. It's not just like a normal summon. You can't just mill it from the deck, so I kind of get it, actually. But this, within its archetype, to me, is actually better than the UR card. I like this because, yes, it's harder to get into in the sense that you have to XZ summon it, but I think that's an A-tier effect. That feels like an A-tier effect to me, right? Shambo, how is Dragon Link? Yeah, I think Konami needs to make a ritual structure deck because I think rituals are so underrated. I mean, if they made it easier to get Senju of the Thousand Hands and Sonic Bird, that would be kind of fire. Yo, all things Demon Slayers, what's good? Yo, Rengoku is a DP. You love to see it, my boy Rengoku. You need this for Morphtronic. That would true, and you can use it in other archetypes as well. It's very good. It's a reprint. That's what. True, it is a reprint. That's why it's an SR. Makes sense. Is it possible Princess Sprite deck to be meta? Anything is possible. Because we don't know. We can all make assumptions and we can all speculate, but until we see how the cards perform in Duel Links, until we see how they perform in matchups, because there are interactions that it's just, there are so many different variables that it's almost impossible to precisely calculate how every matchup would go. I mean, I can imagine it, but then someone might bring in a tech card that I just hadn't considered, right? But yeah, A tier, good but hard. Yeah, A tier, that's what I'm thinking, right? I think that it's a great card. I think that it's a great card. You want the burb? I mean, I was about to say there is a bundle deal where you can get it, but that's completely, you have to pay for that, so I can't help you. I don't know what to say. There's a Manju that can search both. Ooh, I like. It would be funny if meme decks became meta. I love it when memes become meta. I feel like that's kind of what happened with Clock Tower Prison. Everyone was just memeing on it, and then it was like, wait. This actually goes kind of dummy. And then and now it's topping the chart, at least currently. Maybe that will change later on, but I'm a fan. Make Sprout level 7. Exactly, you can do a lot with that card. You can do a lot with the Sylvan Princess Sprite. I'm a big fan. I'm actually a very big fan of the card. I have it already because I went into the selection box, but I don't even mind that. I'm gonna try. The thing is, I don't know how deep I'm going into this box. I already have 3 Book of Moons, but I need to get the Boujin support. I need to get 3 copies of Hiroko. So if I get enough of the UR card, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know, because I also want to get the BLS card so I can make a BLS video. Like, there's a lot. Making content on this game it can be expensive sometimes. It's actually wild how deep of a hole you can dig. This guy, I have a problem. I have a problem with this guy, and I want you guys to see it. Why does his head look like that? Look at his head. Look at his head with me right now. I want you to look at that head. Maybe you hadn't seen it. If you hadn't zoomed in previously, maybe you didn't notice what his head looks like. It's phallic. I don't like how phallic his head shape is. It makes me uncomfortable. Like, he's got, look at his, look at his body. He is jacked. He is dummy thick. Look at this man. He looks like a Tetra man. He's like 4 arms from Ben 10. And then just look at a little head. Look at a little head, right? I'm not about this. I don't like it. I don't like the shape of your head, my G. I don't like it. I don't. So for that alone, the fact that this man has all that sauce and then a phallic forehead, we start out in D tier. Let's actually read the effect. You can ritual summon this card with any Gishki ritual spell. Once per turn, pay 1,000 life points. Life points, the only life point that matters is the last one. Draw 1 card, and if you do, reveal it. If it was a Gishki monster, shuffle 1 card from the field into the deck. This is a non-targeted effect. This is an activated effect, though. It doesn't happen automatically when this card hits the field, so it can be Book of Moon before it activates the effect. But it's still a good effect. It's a non-targeted bounce of a spell or spell, monster, pendulum scale, anything. And it goes into the deck. So let's say you want to bounce a pendulum scale, but it's just going to go into the extra deck. No, it's not going to go into the face of extra deck. It's going back into the main deck. Which is fire. Despite your strangely phallic head, that is kind of fire. I'm putting that in A. I think that that's a good card. I think that that's a pretty good card, right? I think that that's a pretty good card, right? Well, yo, Nick, what's good? We're ranking the cards in the new main box. We're waiting for it to come out, so we're just ranking the cards in it before that happens, right? Hey, yo, hot sip of cold tea. I'm glad you're enjoying, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying. Wait, hold on. Hot sip of cold tea. That. I like that. Took me a second. I said that so normally that I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But wait, that's not how temperature works. I don't like the energy we've created in the studio today. Mike, I'm sorry. Mike, I'm sorry. He can use it like a spear. He can use his head like a spear. Gishki has a hand loop. Okay, that could be fire, right? Dark Law is never coming to Duel Links. If Blast is at 1, there's no way Law is coming. I don't know what Dark Law is. Imagine Konami adds Metaphys, Thunder Dragon, Ragnarok. That would be fire, bro. The Metaphys actually, they don't, see, here's the thing. I've been wanting to make a video about this. I have a conspiracy theory. They don't care about Thunder Dragons. Konami didn't want to nerf Thunder Dragons. They wanted to nerf Metaphys, but they knew that we would be so okay, I need a, wait. Thank you for this. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. So. Okay. Just give me one second. I don't think I used enough tinfoil. Okay, how about this? How about this? Come here. Let's do this. And just tuck this underneath, right? Now. I need more tinfoil. We don't have time for more tinfoil. Okay, look, listen to me. Konami, they wanted to nerf Metaphys before Pendulums could come out. They did it intentionally. It was a calculated move. They knew that Metaphys, because Metaphys, they just banish your pendulum scales. Everything is gone. You pendulum summon monsters, yeet, they're all gone. You don't get monsters anymore. Your pendulum monsters don't go to the face-up extra deck. The summoning mechanic is garbage in the face of Metaphys. Every time you pendulum summon, Metaphys can just wipe your field every turn, right? And so Konami said, hey, we need to stop this, but this is a free-to-play archetype. You know, people like this deck. It's fun. We can't just nerf a free-to-play archetype for no reason. It's not good in the meta right now. And so, under the guise of stopping Thunder Dragons, they slapped Metaphys in the face. They cucked us. That's my conspiracy theory. Anyway. Oh, my days. Oh, simply with the renewed membership. Thank you, homie. The future exact. Yeah, you got it. You got the Futurama reference, man. Oh, but yeah, how y'all doing? I'm only a little bit sorry that you all had to see that. I'm only a little bit sorry that you guys had to see that. It shuffles into the deck, not the hand, right? Yeah, the box was supposed to be, well, we thought the box would be out an hour ago, Omar, but Konami never confirmed the time, so we don't really know. But yeah, to all duels, the new box is delayed. Yep. I like your cut. Yeah. So yeah. Catching up. Look, don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. They're all gone. So do you still have photons? I still do, but they're not getting the support they need. Yo, Robert Cruz, thank you very much for the sub and welcome to the knock, my friend. I appreciate you being here. I need to sort out my beanie, right? I do still enjoy photons. They're an archetype that I do find fun. Also, we've already ranked this card, so I'm gonna close this tab. They're an archetype that I do still find fun. They're the only OTK deck that I've ever really enjoyed. Okay, this is gonna look weird, and this is how I put my beanie on. Don't ask questions. Okay, so they're an archetype that I find. To be fun. They're the only OTK archetype that I like, and they have all of the sauce on their monsters. But it's just been too long without any support. So it's either with photons, it's either you win or you lose. There's no playing through things, right? It's just, did my strategy work? I win. Did my strategy fail? I lost. End, right? So it's not enough for me, you know? It's not enough. You got that Princess Sprout underrated? Princess Sprout, not Sprite Sprout. I don't know. I don't know about Sprout. I like Sprite. I don't know about Sprout, right? Let's keep it moving. Oh wait, your comment? Wait, to all duelists, the new box is delayed. Thank you for paying Duel Links, and also Book of Moon was also for mental satisfaction. Kappa. Yeah. Synergy gamers, you love to see it. Should I use Boujees when the new box comes out? I definitely don't think you should go back and make them. Princess Sprout is amazing. Really, Nick? You think so? So here's the thing. If Nick says it, it has to be at least as good as Sprite. If Nick is saying it, all right, I'll take that. Right? Yo, Julian Jack, I'm doing good, friend. How you doing, friend? Hope you're having a great day. I love that energy. Book of Money, yeah, Book of Money no more. All right, so Rechef. This reminds me of Chef from South Park. Rechef, the Dark Being. This card can only be ritual summoned with the ritual spell card, Final Ritual of the Ancient, so not even any one from its archetype, that one spell card. Oh, and they even have a little context here. There's a little panel here that'll take me to the card. What do you say? This card can be used to. This card is used. Not can be. This card is used to summon Rechef the Dark Being. You must also tribute monsters whose source level equal 8 or more from your field or your hand. So it's just standard ritual stuff. So nothing really special. Also, because it's nothing special, that actually takes it down in points. Once per turn, by discarding one spell card from your hand, take control of one monster your opponent controls only until the end of the turn. I can still attack, 2,500 attack, but I have to discard a spell specifically. So let's weigh the pros and the cons. I've been thinking about getting a whiteboard to use for when I want to stand up and do explanations and stuff. But yoinking a monster, good. Until the end of the turn, not so good. Discard a card to do it, that's alright. Has to be specifically a spell, not so alright. Can only be summoned by one specific spell card, not great. That spell card can only take monsters from the hand or field. Also, just average, not really good or bad. Which is where I think I'm putting this card. I think this card is a B. I think this card is a B. I think that's an average, right? Nick's MC could voice how, yeah. Bro, what's it called? Hello, chillin', yeah. Right? How was Red Eye C tier? Definitely an F tier card. Look, that was the first card that we ranked. I wouldn't mind putting it lower, but for now, let's just keep it. Let's keep on moving forward. Forward ever, backward never. I'm gonna become a. Hey, Nick, thank you, homie. I appreciate you. Also, someone just subscribed, and the name didn't. Why didn't the name come up on my dashboard? Wait, Nick, you were already subscribed. Why did Nick just come up? Right? But yeah. Rechef is an old, okay, just in the box for nostalgia. Fair enough. Who would you admire Dark Magician Girl? Dark Magician Girl all day. That's not even a question. B tier. Yeah, B tier. You have to play Summon Skull to use it with the Red Eyes Fusion. No. Apparently you can use the Archfiend card that Red Eyes use in their main deck already, right? Wait, did we hit 3K? We hit 3K? Wait. No, we didn't. Did we? Did we just hit 3K? Did we just hit 3K? No way, bro. No way. Hold on. Did we just hit 3K? Where it is. Hold on. Hold. I don't want you guys to see the unlisted videos, and you guys will see what's coming up. Let's go! Hey, yo, you guys, thank you so freaking much. No, normally I like to watch because you can do a counter where like you watch it go one by one. You can do a counter where you watch it go one by. Your hard work paid off. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate you. I like to watch the live count when we're about to hit a milestone. But we just got so caught up that it didn't even cross my mind. Thank you guys so much for the support. It does mean a lot, right? Because like I said, the numbers don't mean that much, but to me, but to the world, to other people, those numbers do mean something. And that's why if people come to the Discord to hang out and we're all just chilling, we all come to streams, we all battle together, we do point battle rooms, that's always fun to me. But at the same time, why you want to ask people to subscribe, one is to become part of the community, but also the projects that I'm working on, the stories that I want to tell, the more people who they get shared to, the more people get to enjoy them. So you guys actually, and whoever that was, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. So it does mean, damn you guys, thank you. Spooky Frog, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I appreciate you bigly, friend. Right? So we out here. We're out here making moves. We're doing the very best we can, and I appreciate you guys for backing me on that. Honestly, honest to God. Right? How do I become a member? Nick. So if you go to the channel, there should be a join button on the channel. I don't really know how all of it works just yet. I'm still. Yeah, I don't know how we're a year into this, and I just introduced channel memberships like a month or two ago, so I'm still working out the kinks. But it should be on the channel page if I'm not mistaken, right? But thank you guys, I appreciate you. I appreciate you bigly. Right? Hey, y'all going dummy right now. Success brings success, don't it? Wait, Simply, did you just subscribe? You've been here. Does it give a notification when people unsubscribe and subscribe? Because that's wild to me. Mike, thank you. Velvet, thank you. Thank you to everyone, you guys. It means a lot. He just leaks a pipe. Oh, thank you, you guys. I'm in, man. Hey, when my girl gets back with the card membership. Yo, Andrew, thank you so much, homie. Will you be trying Master Duel? Of course I will. Master Duel is gonna be super fun. I can't wait. I both parts can't wait for Master Duel, and I'm actively terrified of Master Duel because like it's gonna be fun to play. But one, I have to learn the TCG, and also money, and also more videos that I'm already putting out, which is just gonna be. Apparently, there's a good chance it comes out next month. Apparently, I don't know that for sure, but that's what all the rumors are saying. It's gonna be a madness. It's gonna be a little bit of a madness. Yo, Annis, thank you, homie. Become more success. Thank you, Annis. I appreciate that, friend. Yo, Gabby, your birthday was yesterday. Happy late birthday. Happy belated. I hope you had a great day. I hope you had a great day. Hey, the custom emojis. Thank you, Andrew. So being famous, if you became famous, yo. See, here's the thing. That's one thing I've never gotten, right? Like, you don't glow up and then like, I don't know what causes that switch up mentality, but now we out here. Gotta find the member. Why have I made the member button so difficult to find? Yo, Blaster, thank you, friend. Hey, Gabby, thank you too. Thank you too, right? Cause if I go, so let me actually do this. Let me actually do this, right? If I go to YouTube, Saul Plays Anime, right? If I go to YouTube, it should be literally just on the channel page, right? It should just be on the channel page. Although I don't know why you wouldn't show it on the stream is the thing. Is there something that I can do to fix that? I'll try and fix that afterwards. I'll try and fix that afterwards, right? But yeah, let's keep up the tier list. We're having a great time. That massive achievement aside, let's keep having fun. Right? So Boujee and Hiroko. I love the Boujins. I love them. They're my pride and joy. Boujin body pillow any day of the week. I would do it. But I hate this card. This card. I don't even know if I would call this card booty cheeks. And here's the thing. It's just me. It's a normal monster, right? It's Pendulum Effect aside. They've only got the one Yo! Soluxus with the channel membership. Thank you, homie. You guys, this support is phenomenal. Like, seriously, I'm not. I was about to say I'm not the emotional type. I sometimes am. You get me hype enough, and I'ma cry. I might pee. But aside from that, thank you guys so freaking much. It does mean the world to me. It means the absolute world to me, right? Because all of this just yo, B Havy, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. It all goes back into the projects that we do here on the channel, right? And we vibing. Hard to find on mobile. True, it might be a mobile thing. The large blue button says join. Yes, I think. Oh, it's mobile. Yep, it's mobile's fault. It's mobile's fault. It's mobile's fault. Right? Don't pee. Yeah. Monto with the content cow emoji. You want the emotional type? Perfect. Let's watch your lie. No, we're not watching your lie in April, Sanjo. Get out. Get out. But yeah, so this card, right? It's a normal monster. The Boujin brothers, as I like to call them, Yamato, Arasuda, and Mikazuchi, their effects aren't always relevant, but when you bring them together, Yamato spurs on the other two to create the nastiest combos you've ever seen, bro. Like, and searching them out with Tenki to guarantee the combo, using Ties of the Brethren to bring the others out, and then using their effects in the end phase to just rearrange the whole board and turn it from a road deck into an actual, like, solid control deck to an extent, or just an offensive powerhouse, whatever you want it to be from that point, really. And this is just a normal card. So if I normal summon this card, I'm not getting any plays. If I draw into this card, I can only use it as a pendulum. I can only use its pendulum effect if I want it to be useful. Sure, because it's a level 4 beast warrior, the cards that are in the graveyard, it can resonate with them. It can use those effects to do things on the field, but it's not doing anything to put those cards there. It's not doing anything to help me keep things in my graveyard or add them to my hand. So as a monster, use it. Its flavor text is cool. It tells the story of like the Boujin War, how Yamato imprisoned him. He's apparently evil, all that good stuff. So that's problem number one. Now, as a pendulum monster, as a pendulum scale, it's the only Boujin pendulum monster. There is not another Boujin pendulum monster that exists. There isn't one. So it has if there was another one that had like a scale of 5, those two together, you can summon the entire archetype because they're all level 4s. But it's the only Boujin pendulum monster that they've ever printed. So, yeah, it doesn't help. You can't pendulum summon. If you could, that would be wild. So what I'm thinking is, I might use something like Eccentric in Boujins now to be the back row removal, right? It has a scale of 7. This has a scale of 3. pendulum summon out the Boujins and actually do something kind of wild, right? So you would have to add other pendulum monsters into the Boujin strategy. But you have no consistent way of guaranteeing a pendulum summon. So that's why eccentric in the deck would be my backrow removal. What would this be? Well, this card's pendulum effect is banish this card in your pendulum zone, target one Boujin Xyz monster you control, special summon from your extra deck another Boujin Xyz monster with a different name by using that card as a material. So you rank up your Boujin monster. So when they introduced Xyz summoning, Boujins was one of the first ones. Now they're introducing more rank up stuff. Boujins at the forefront. Give us all the Boujin support. I want my Boujin cards. Anyway. Tangent, that was a tangent. Anyway, this card is interesting, right? It's not helping me make the Xyz monster. It's not helping me be more consistent. It's not making me more powerful. It's a play extender. It's extending my plays, right? Here's what I'm thinking. Later into the game, when things might be hairy, I can make a Susano, right? I make a Boujin Susano. I use its effect, add a card to my hand. Then, for whatever reason, I could then rank up into, I don't know, the card that we just looked at, right? We could rank up into this guy, Matarasu, right? We can rank up into a Matarasu, and I guess get one of our banished monsters back. But that means we already have to be somewhat into the game state, or add something to our hand on the next turn. Maybe if we somehow manage to banish a Crane with Hirume, then on the next turn get that Crane back. That could be a play. That could be a combo, but the Boujin, you would have to rework the way your deck functions. You would have to add Hirume, which is a brick turn one, so I don't use her, but she is a good card. Boujin Hirume is good. It would just take a lot to make this work. It only really serves to extend your plays, and you don't really, I don't feel like that's what Boujins needed. I feel like Boujins needed more speed rather than more extension. The Boujin plays were fine. Susano can attack every monster your opponent controls once each. No matter how many monsters they summon, if you're fighting Noble Knights and they float into 10 different monsters, you can attack all of them with a 2,400 body. And if you use Crane, that body becomes 4,800. Why would I extend into a Matarasu, right? Unless I'm specifically redesigning my deck to be banishing Crane to get an extra Crane, but then I only have one swing instead of infinite swings, potentially, right? So I don't know about this one. I'll keep it a buck with you. I'll keep it a $1.50, right? But yeah, B tier for Spice. Okay, that card can do some interesting things to bait. It can bait. So that's what I'm saying. If you combine this to make penned Boujins, I like the idea of being able to pendulum summon as a Boujin player, right? So having a card that works with the rest of the archetype but can also be used for pendulum summons if I need it is a utility that we did not have. It gives me more options that I did not have before, and by virtue of the fact that I have more options, it is not bad. It's just not really what we needed. I kind of want to make a B+. I kind of want to make a B+ tier. I want to make a B+ tier almost, right? B+ and put you there, because you're not a bad card. You didn't do anything wrong. Wait, why is B+ above A+? That's not how numbers work. Wait, these are letters. Oh no, I'm dumb. Jesus Christ. Right? Yeah, B+. B+, I think. I'm thinking B+. Right? Right? Catching up. I know Konami, they don't want us to Boujin to Pendulum Summon. They don't want us. Hey, you made Ritual Beast Monte. You love to see it. Oh, flavor text. Yeah, that was all flavor text, right? What's Tri Brigade? What does Tsukuyomi? So here's the thing. You could Tsukuyomi and draw 2, but what I find with the Boujins, generally speaking, is I don't use Tsukuyomi for the draw 2 effect. Usually, if I have 2 cards that I want to discard, then that means I'm in a pretty bad spot, which I guess this card could get me out of. But I would have rather just had things go well and have a more consistent build, right? Because what if you have 2 Cranes in hand? Tsukuyomi, you're not gonna mill 2 with Tsukuyomi. Boujins use too many hand traps for Tsukuyomi to always work, right? Because so you have Crane, you have Ophidian, Mikazuchi is technically a hand trap, Arasuda is technically a hand trap. So you don't always want to do that. If you're in a risky position where you don't have any choice, then that does make sense. But even then, it can work. No, you are right. I'm being too hard on this card. It can work. It can work, right? I'm bad, so that's good. Yeah, that's fair enough, right? That's fair enough. The card allows you to do a double Boujin XZ summon with Gray effect. I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. The level 1 birds from Arc 5, I never watched Arc 5. Right? You grade, yeah, exactly. Grades, right? Can you self-target Tsukiyomi? I don't think so. I would have to double check, right? Did I show you my pills yesterday? You got, wait, what secret? I saw no such thing. I saw no such secrets, Nick. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, this is a Performapal Pal card, Performapal Pal Odd Eyes Unicorn. I hate everything about the Performapal Pal archetype. I haven't even read this card. I just cannot take them they are literal circus clowns, bro. Why did they have to? I don't know. I'm not a Performapal Pal fan. I don't like them. I don't like Performapal Pal cards, right? Hey man, sorry I'm asking this again, but do you think that 13.5k gems and 3 UR and 2 SR Dream Tickets might be enough to do Necros? So no, Shadow, don't worry. It really depends on the luck of the draw, right? 13.5k gems. 13.5k gems. So a main box at worst odds is 9k gems, but you're only after 1 UR card. As long as you don't, well, I mean, yeah, once you get the UR, 1 copy of the UR, and at least 1 copy of the SR, you're good for a reset, right? If you don't get worst odds, assume that you get mid odds, you're 4,500 deep, you get a reset, right? Then you go through again. If you get mid odds a second time, you've got 2 copies of the UR, potentially 2 to 3 copies of the SR, and most of the rares potentially. There's no way to guarantee these things because you could get worst odds, which is 9,000 gems. You could get a reset and then get decent odds with whatever you have left over. So it really does depend on the kind of luck that you get. But with a medium luck, if you find your luck right in the middle, you can build yourself a solid deck, I believe. Right? I believe you can build yourself a solid enough deck with that amount of gems, but everything is a gamble. Everything is a gamble, right? Man is up to date with chat. Oh yeah, I turned off so I reduced the quality of the stream. It's ultra low latency, so the stream is lower quality, I guess, but that way there isn't a delay between what I'm doing and what you guys are seeing, or at least as much as possible there isn't a delay. That way I can give you guys like real-time responses, because like we're having a conversation. There's no point if I only see you, if you only see my response to what you guys have to say like 30 seconds later. It's not as interactive, you know? True, Yuya is literally from the circus. He is literally from the circus, right? So yeah. Nick, you still haven't told me about the pills. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, so Performapal Odd Eyes Unicorn. Once while this card is in your Pendulum Zone, when your Odd Eyes monster declares an attack, okay, target 1 other Performapal monster you control. That attacking monster gains attack equal to the gains attack equal to the original attack of the targeted monster on the field until the end of the battle phase. You can get a decent sized boost there, especially if you're Pendulum Zoning. What's your... Ooh! It's got a scale of 8. That's a sexy scale. That is... Ooh! I want to hate you, but I can't. When this card is normal or special summon, you can target 1 Performapal monster in your graveyard, gain life points. You don't need life points. This isn't a life point boosting archetype, but hey, maybe you have... I mean, and most Pendulum monsters would be in your face-up extra deck, but hey, maybe you use a Pendulum monster for a fusion summon and it ends up in the graveyard, you gain some pretty massive attack, some pretty massive life points rather. I like that attack boost. It's not even the attack boost, it's the scale, bro. That scale is, that's a healthy scale. That's a high scale. I like that. That speaks a language that I understand, and it actually has a good effect. So it's a good scale with an actually decent effect, right? 10 likes and Saul got to do a point battle room. Wait, no, 100 you said. How many likes? How many likes are we sitting at? I don't actually see it in live. Oh, we're at 88. Thank you kindly. Right? Don't advise with the essential, but you can make it work. Okay. Is it, and it's searchable with Iris. Ooh, that's lingering on A for me, but it does feel somewhat like Hiroko does in my heart of hearts, right? There's some good scales in here. I'm liking the scales. It's an Odd Eyes for Stargazer. Ooh, why is the box in 7 hours and 16 minutes? Because it's Konami. I don't know, Japanese company. I don't really know what Japanese times are like. I don't know if they're in the future or in the past. Look, I'm just as confused as you are, but at least we can be confused together. Right? I'm tempted to put it in A, but I feel like I like it in B. I feel like I like it in B, and I'm biased to Bujin, so I'm gonna put it behind in B, right? I do like it though. That's a good card. I do like it. I do like that one. Odd Eyes deals double damage. Oh, Odd Eyes deals. I can't. Okay. Odd Eyes deals double damage. God damn it. Okay, you got me. Fair enough. 100 Dragon. This guy looks like an alpha Chad. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's fit. Look at this guy's demeanor. Look at the way this guy is looking at you like he's about to steal your girl and your mom if he feels like it. Like, bro, this guy, alpha, absolute alpha Chad vibes off of this card. It's a level 4? I thought this was a high level monster. It's a level 4. Damn. Once per turn, you can have this card gain levels equal to the number of cards you control, and it gains 100 attack for each level gained. So I'm mostly thinking that you could use this for some crazy form of Xyz or Synchro Summon, potentially. I don't really know. This doesn't feel like an archetype specific thing. This feels like something that's just supposed to go somewhere. These changes last until the end of this turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard, so Fusion Summon, target one face-up monster you control that was special summoned from the extra deck. The first time that face-up monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, it's not destroyed. Oh, you've got the sauce, but that's not good enough. It's not even protected for the duration of the turn, just for the first time it would be destroyed? I don't know about that, bro. Can I call Book of Moon overrated? A lot of people have been doing that today. I'm not sure why. I personally feel like it's pretty damn good. I mean, see, here's the thing. Okay, no. Let me rephrase. You would not be wrong to call Book of Moon overrated. Because that's not, saying that something is overrated doesn't mean that you're saying it's not good. It's saying that people are hyping it to be even better than it is. And it is, I think it's the best staple in the game. But if you ran up on someone who was like, hey yo, Book of Moon, I had diabetes and now I don't because of that card. Like if someone said that, then yeah, that's overhyping, right? So I guess in that sense you could say Book of Moon is overhyped. I don't think it is. I like it, right? Yo, the Chad Dragon, for real. This is a Sigma male dragon. You are correct, right? Hey yo, Nick, I agree with you. That card was more expensive than it needed to be, right? Bro, it just looks like 1,000-year-old dragon. No, but it's young and refreshed is the thing. Neos Fusion. But then your fusion monster would only be protected from destruction during that one turn, right? Okay, no. Oh! It's not just during that turn. It's okay. Where's my tinfoil hat? No, I don't need my tinfoil hat. Okay, look. That makes so much sense. You send this card to the graveyard for Neos Fusion, target your Neos. Because Neos Fusion is now in the graveyard, your Neos is protected from destruction once, but because of that card, 100 Dragon makes it so your Neos Fusion is protected from destruction twice, basically. Now that's still not insane because Book of Moon, Karma Cut, Harpy, just everything. But like that is kind of cool. I like that. It's not useless. Already there's a use for it. I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, we have the whole family synergy. You right. Chalice is underrated. I love it. I love Chalice. A tier because of Brave Neos and it is a Chad Dragon. I'll keep it a buck with you. See, here's the thing. Because it's a Chad Dragon, I want to put it in A. I want to put it in A because it's a Chad Dragon. I feel like this is a B+. I feel like if not for Neos Fusion, probably just a B. With Neos Fusion, because it only protects you from destruction, but it's infinite, right? Like it's not just for that turn. It's until something tries to destroy you, which is pretty damn cool. So I'm gonna put that in B. I'm gonna put the Chad Dragon in B+. B+ for the Chad Dragon, right? Book of Moon cured my diabetes. True, it's versatile. It can be used on anything. Oh yeah, links can't have their battle position changed, so Book of Moon doesn't work on them. Anybody out here with book already that's a little down? Trust me, Andrew, you're not the only one. I felt bad about it at first, but I am happy for the free-to-play players who can now have access to it, but it does feel bad, right? You can wear your glasses upside down and tell us. You guys ever wonder what a dragon tastes like? Yes, actually, I have wondered what dragon tastes like specifically because of One Piece. There was a game that they made called Unlimited World Red where Luffy tried to eat a dragon, and in the anime during Punk Hazard he tried to eat a dragon. And I was like, huh, You know what? I respect that energy, Luffy. I want to know what you taste like too. And so I actually have considered what a dragon might taste like. So yeah, imagine Invoke Neos. Oh, that would be crazy. That would be kind of crazy. So remember a few days ago when you said I didn't need Book of Moon? Now we're yeah. Hey, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. When does the box come out? Later tonight. It's coming out in a couple hours, right? Okay, so Spirit of the Fall Wind. I already know what this card says because I read it, and when I read it the first time, I was like, wow, that's ass. I thought, could I use this with Subterrors? And then I thought I wouldn't want to use this with Subterrors. Spirit of the Fall Wind. If this card is normal summon, not special summon, you can add one flip monster from your deck to your hand. So you +1. Cool. Then what? Right? Because with Subterrors, if you have normal summoned this card, then that means your flip effects, because, how do I put it? Your Subterror Nemesis Warrior wants to be normal summon. It generally eats up your normal summon, or something that's starting your chain of flips. You want that to be your normal summon. I can't imagine if this card then also said you can flip this card face down and add a card from your deck to your hand, or rather you add a card from your deck to your hand and then flip this card face down. Perfect synergy with Subterrors and maybe other flip decks, right? That would be fire. But as is, that's not a good card. That's a D tier. You go here. You go in the D tier. We don't love you. We don't love you anymore, right? Okay. Probably like chicken. I can see it tasting like chicken. Yeah, Fall Wind feels slow. Mr. Unstoppable. Currently, we're not dueling. We might do a point battle room after this if everyone's feeling it. Like I'm down if everyone's feeling it, and we might run up on each other. Yeah, you have to normal summon it. How do I love Subterrors, bro. Top 5 favorite decks. They are one of my favorite decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Quote me on that. Quote me on to the death. I love Subterrors. I can't wait till they get the rest of their support, if they do anyway, because some of it is fire. Some of it is absolute fire, right? So Spirit of the Fall Wind, right? Up next is Shurit, Strategist of the Necros. This guy has some sauce. The multicolored hair you would think wouldn't work, but the eyes remind me of Akashi from Kuroko no Basket, and I hate it. Bro, Akashi's eyes used to make me so mad, right? Because when Akashi showed up, before Akashi, I don't know if you watch Kuroko no Basket, it's a show about basketball, Japanese basketball, so of course, they have pseudo superpowers. There was a guy who could make a shot from anywhere on the court, no matter where he was, he just shoots and he scores. It's just like that. There was a guy who could block anything, right? There was a Kuroko, the main character, he just becomes invisible, he just passes the ball like crazy. You just had some kids with some crazy potential and abilities, but all of it seems just like a regular extension, like they're just playing basketball really well. They're getting down in their P's and Q's, they're really agile, just like, you could call them superhuman to an extent, but still human. And then Akashi shows up in season 3 with the goddamn Sharingan. He turns it into I was about to swear. He showed up with the damn Sharingan. This was a show about basketball, and my guy can see the goddamn future. Why? Right, so this reminds me of that. So because it reminded me of that trauma that I had to endure, I already don't like you. You looked so cool, and then you reminded me of that. So yeah. If you ritual summon a Necros monster with a card that requires you to use... Ritual summon a monster with a card effect that requires the use of monsters. Right, this card goes dumb. Okay, no, I take it back. S tier. Our first S tier, apparently. Our first S tier. You can fight me on that. You can. Go ahead, fight me. I'm waiting. When the X-Men play basketball, basically, right? Right? Have you ever played Demon Slayer Hinokami Chronicles? No, I couldn't afford it when it came out. When it goes on sale or something, I might pick it up though. I watched Afro Senju's playthrough, and I watched Dododoya's playthrough though, and Globko. I've watched a lot of playthroughs of the game. True, since most dragons breathe fire, they might taste like Jamaican jerk chicken. I'm here for that. All the flip monsters, queen is prediction princess. Okay. I see. Aomine is best. Aomine is a badass, bro. I love Aomine, right? You thought that's a hat? Nope, that's his hair. You're convinced. Wait, Carlos, before you go after Subterrors, wait for a half-price gem sale. I play them for fun. I can openly admit, they can go toe-to-toe with top tier sometimes, but especially because of Harpies, they struggle because Harpies destroy the back row that they used to flip themselves face up on their opponent's turn. So it's an investment largely for fun, with some rogue tier potential, but largely just for fun. Every card in the sub-tier archetype is covered by the half-price gem sale. Wait for it. Don't go after them now. Wait for the next half-price gem sale, friend. That's when I built mine, right? But so you've never been to Japan, right? As someone who's been there, you can tell you all of it is. Yeah, the kids in Japan just go nuts, right? Yeah, he's insane. He's insane, right? He's insane. Kisei, bro. Kisei was my boy. I love Kisei. Ding ding. Kanopi, what are we dinging? Remember when I asked about magnets instead of Gaia? I took your advice. Hey, you love to see it, Andrew. That's a vibe still. Right? This search is Brionic after it. Oh, hi, sweetie. Nat's here. She likes Kisei too. Every anime needs a Sharingan dude. Big. I guess so. Right? Hey, Juan is down with the S tier. You love to see it. Hold up when it's box. It's coming out later tonight, Colney. It's coming out later tonight. Shoot, is he exactly? It's a Necro. This I can see this card getting limited. This should be the UR card, not the ritual monster itself. The reason and I've seen some people say it. This card is the SR card so that they can limit it later on. This card has to get limited. Hey, you watch Mugen Train? Rengoku's fight at the end of Mugen Train made him one of my favorite characters in all of anime. I love him. Hey, you love to see it, right? All the Flip Monsters Queen is a prediction. Okay. Yo, Puzzling, what's good, homie? Y'all are gonna be sorry when Boujins are busted. Yeah, I love Boujins. Here's like, if Boujins get... Actually, I don't want Boujins to be busted. I like our rogue tier status. I like that people sleep on us because then no one sees it coming. Because the beauty of a Boujin, the beauty of a Boujin play, most Duel Links players read what's on the field, if they read anything at all. If I normal summon a Yamato, they read the Yamato, cool. Maybe they read the Yamato. Then, I add a card to my hand, send a card to the graveyard, put a card up, just move stuff around. Are they going to read every single Bujinki monster and keep track of all the individual effects? In the case of most people, no. So I just get to dance around them because they don't see my deck often enough to memorize what each of the individual Bujinki cards do. I like that element of surprise, right? You could probably still play without that element of surprise because knowing what I'm doing doesn't mean you can stop me, but I like having it. Makes my life easier. Have I watched One Piece? I'm in the process of watching One Piece. I'm in the process of it, right? I feel like Demon Slayer would be a better anime if it wasn't placed like it was written by someone who got bored halfway through and realized he had to... Nah, I like Demon Slayer's anime. It was one of the anime that I liked more in recent times. But yeah, this card is crazy. Just to finish up on this card, you can add one... Wait, there's more. You can add... If this card is tributed, so if it's used as a ritual monster, basically, add a Warrior Necros ritual monster from your deck to your hand. So, it can be your entire requirement for a ritual summon, and it's searching your deck. Fire. Best card. This could be, aside from book, probably the best card in the box. Probably. I would stand by that. I would stand on that hill. Right? You thought we were fighting? Yeah. The booty of a Bujin player. Listen. Honest. You just have to accept the things I say and roll with it. Just roll with it. Right? The Boruto War is starting again. Is it happening again? Wait, mention the likes. What about the likes? What are we on? Oh yeah, so if we do, I think we're on we're on 95. If we get to 100 likes, we'll do a point battle room after we're done with the tier list, right? Oh, the Boruto War is starting again. I don't know if I want to get involved this time. Jaheim, what's good, homie? It's good. Like the video again. Thank you very much, Andrew, Nick, simply for reminding everyone, right? Sure, it is guaranteed to get limit to 1. I figured it would be a limit 2. What do you mean? Is Demon Slayer starts out fine? True, the training arc was somewhat tiring, but all shonen are like that, right? All shonen have their training arcs that are just weirdly placed, right? Naruto had a training arc right before he went up against Pain, learning the Rasen Shuriken. And then the Sage Mode training arc was actually pretty fire, I'll keep it a book, but it was a training arc, right? Dragon Ball Z, they've kind of stopped doing training arcs per se. Andrew with the channel membership, thank you, homie. I appreciate you. Welcome to the fam. Well, you're all part of the fam, but thank you for wearing the badge, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you. 101. Hey. Oh wait. Is it? Did we hit 101? Did we hit 101? Oh, 103. Damn. Okay, yeah. So we're doing a point battle room after this. Fairs. That'll be fun. It'll be fun. What it do, babe? Yo, middle class homie Quan. What's good? Boruto is like Dragon Ball. It's not for everyone. And like, yeah. Like Boruto isn't for me, right? I'm not a fan of Boruto. I wish. And it's not because Boruto, I don't even think that Boruto, if you started an anime completely removed from Naruto, not attached to Naruto at all, and that anime was Boruto, if it could stand on its own like that, I think people would think that it's fine. I think with what they've done, it's people act like it's the worst anime out right now, but it's really not. The problem that I have with Boruto is that by virtue of the fact that it's coming after Naruto, the only way a threat can exist in the ninja world, with Naruto being what he is, and Sasuke being what he is at the end of Naruto, the most powerful shinobi in the world, the only way you can have a threat is if you nerf them or remove them or make them incompetent. So by just existing, Boruto was always bound to somewhat tarnish what we had in Naruto. So that's my primary reason for not being about it. But I respect anyone who likes it because it's not a bad show. Also, two things just happened. Simply with the $5 donation, and Emmanuel with the sub. Welcome to the Nakama friend, I appreciate you. We have no Boruto slander. No Boruto, and yo, Gab XPR, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama friend. No Boruto slander, please. We don't like the Boruto slander, right? I don't think it's necessary. We can all just agree to disagree. Me and Simply agree to disagree on Boruto all the time. Literally, right? But yeah. Alright, let's keep it moving. Vola Chemicrita wait, what? No way. Methy Draco. Who and why? You know what? Let's not question it. 2 level 8 Gemini monsters. I'm serious. I'm here for the Gemini love. I like when summoning mechanics or gimmicks are expanded upon, and when they try new things, right? Like level up monsters didn't really work out. I'll keep it a buck. They're kind of ass, right? But I like that they tried, right? Gemini monsters, same thing. Union monsters, same bit, right? I like stuff like this. So I like Gemini monsters. They're just way too slow. But they got some support in this box that I think might actually make them kind of fun as a rogue deck to play around with, including this card. 2 level 8 Gemini monsters. When this card is XZ summon, you can target 1 Gemini monster in your graveyard, special summoning. Now, you probably would have already used your normal summon for the turn if you've got this card on the field. So the card that you special summon wouldn't have its effects, because if you don't know, Gemini monsters are monsters where they're normal monsters, you normal summon them and they're normal monsters, and then you can normal summon them again while they're on the field and they turn into effect monsters. It's like a surprise box, right? Jack in the box, that's what they're called. While this card has XZ's material, monsters your opponent controls cannot control... What? My ability to speak English vanished momentarily. Oh my. Monsters your opponent controls cannot target Gemini monsters you control for attacks. Your opponent cannot target them with card effects. So if Gemini monsters are just protected from card effects, the problem is this card isn't protected from said card effects. So, Book of Moon, this card, the other Gemini monsters are targetable again. Hate to see it. When a Gemini monster is normal summoned, detach 1 XZ material from this card, make your opponent send 1 card from their hand or field to the graveyard. So your opponent goes -1 for the price of freedom. That's a free -1. I mean, you are detaching 1 XZ's material. Is that would you count detaching an XZ's material as going minus, because like the monster's still on the field? I mean it can use, I guess you're going hand neutral then. I guess that's hand neutral, right? But if you normal summon it like from the hand, or if you normal summon a Gemini monster on the field, your opponent just has to send a card to the graveyard. It's a non-destruction effect. If they have if they have things, and because they get to choose, they get to decide what they send to the graveyard. But like if they don't have that many cards, you put them in a tough position where they have to sacrifice a potential core piece of their combo, right? So I love that. I absolutely love that. I feel like this is fun. I feel like this is very, very fun, right? You know? Oh, we have a whole anime debate. We have a whole anime debate going on. Jesus. If we ever get the other Necros monster, Shiryu can search. Oh, there's a hand trap negate. That's kind of terrifying. A third thing just happened. Yo, what's good, Izara? How you doing, friend? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Right? Have you played Dragon Ball Legends? No, I haven't. I've heard about it, but I've never actually tried it myself. Yo, big speaker, I'm chilling, friend. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, we are allowed to slander Jujutsu Kaisen. That is fair game. That's everything except Gojo. Gojo is fire. Everything else, Gojo. Jujutsu is mid to me, right? Blue Exorcist. I like Blue Exorcist, but you can't slander it. It wasn't A1. It was just a fun time. The fuel spell, right? The fuel spell. I'm excited. We'll look at the fuel spell in a second. Let's rank this. Right? I don't know. Making your other monsters non-targetable, sending a card from your opponent's hand to the graveyard. That feels like an A-tier effect to me. That feels kind of A-tier to me. To be honest with you. How many minutes? We don't know yet, unfortunately. Right? Does anyone here play Gemini? I played them for fun as a farm deck, but I've never played them like to win. My auntie called me. Oh, that's not great. That's not great, Mr. Nobody. You alright? Battle turn. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a point battle room after we're done with the rankings, right? We're gonna do that after the rankings. Have I watched Galactic Football? No, but my girlfriend probably has. She watches everything. Captain Tsubasa. I know Captain Tsubasa, but I've never actually watched it. So Vola A tier. Aurea, I think, is high key. Aurea might be the sleeper card in this box that I am potentially the most excited for. And I know that sounds weird. I really enjoyed playing Rika's, but they just needed that little bit more, that little push, that little bim just off the edge, right? And this could be it. This is a boss monster for him, baby. This is. Look at this. He's beautiful. Look at this. This plant chicken. Look at this beautiful plant chicken with its wings spread in the sky, glorious and magnificent. I'm here for it. Aurea the Sylvian High Arbiter. Two level 7 monsters. It's a plant type monster. Now, why I like it? Hey yo. Ruzaini Caspol. Thank you for the sub, friend. I probably said that wrong and I apologize. But welcome to the Nakama. Right? Once per turn, you can send one plant type monster from your hand or face up from your side of the field to the graveyard. You do that all the time anyway. Then you look at a number of cards from the top of your deck equal to the level of that set monster on the field, and then arrange them at the top of your deck in any order. So you could send a Rose Lover to the graveyard. Then, I mean, you only get to look at the top card of your deck, doesn't really matter, but you just sent a Rose Lover to the graveyard. Or you could send a Carrot Weight Champion to the graveyard, right? Send Carrot Weight Champion. You get to arrange the top 4 cards of your deck, then activate Carrot Weight Champion to discard a Rose Lover, and get Carrot Weight Champion on the field in face-up attack position. Fire, right? Now, once per turn, detach one Xyz material from this card, choose a number from 1 to 3, pick a card, any card, gamble. Then, excavate, I shouldn't slap the table, that's where my microphone is. Excavate that many cards from the top of your deck. The top of your deck, mind you, that you probably just stacked, right? Then, send any excavated plant type monsters to the graveyard. So Sylvians would like that, Rika's not as much, but they can work with it. And if you do, return that many cards on the field to the hand, except this card. Also, place the other cards on the bottom of your deck in any order. So the cards that got into the graveyard, put them back in the deck. Non-targeted, bounce 3 cards. Bounce 3 cards back to the hand. No targeting. This is a levy that can still attack after. This is a levy that can stack the top of your deck. This is a levy that can pay your taxes. This is I'm gonna stop there, you get the point, right? It's an Xyz monster. Rikas can make this relatively easily if they have a level 7 in their deck. And I assume Sylvans can probably make this pretty easily as well. I'm a massive fan. My initial thoughts, S tier. Now I'm gonna read the chat and let you guys all tell me why I'm wrong, and then I'm going to ignore you anyways. Yeah. Oh, and okay, this wouldn't really be that great in Dark Magicians because they're not plants, but you know, I would still be happy about it, right? Because yeah, it only gets to do the return when it excavates plant type monsters, right? Only then and only then. Have you watched Galactic? Okay, no, I read that. I love that Oreo is vegan. Yeah, true, it is generic. I wish I was. Amine has all the sauce, bro. You got high heel imprints. Jesus Christ, run away. Right? Plant chicken is how they be making those vegan nuggies. Yes, actually, if you would be surprised, but yes. Bacon pig. With Princess Sprite, you can summon it as a level 8 and send Aurea to look at the top 8, huh? Summon Princess Sprout as a level 8. I don't understand. I want to understand what you just explained. Princess Sprout. So, Princess Sprout. Tribute this card, activate the top card of your deck, send it to the graveyard. Place one Sprout monster in your graveyard on top of your deck. If this card is excavated, summon it. Right? That makes sense. That part of it makes sense. And then send Princess Sprout as a level 8 monster using Ori. You get to arrange the top 8 cards of your deck, which means that getting the plant type monsters you need at the top is guaranteed if you do that. That's fire. That is fire. That is fire to me. Nick says A. Nick says oh, true. Bacon Saver to Grave. True say, Twisty. True say. Determined to make a light one. You are determined to make a light one everything, Seluxus. You're a monster. Watching Shin-chan is like taking... I like the card. Shin-chan in Japanese is a bit more tame. Okay. Tinfoil hat needed. I like it. Definitely A+ or higher. I'm here for it. Book of Moon Chalice is still a problem for the Oreo bird. I mean, yeah, but that's a problem for everyone. I have night terrors because of that card. You'd be surprised, right? I'm here for this. It's not a you win card, but I feel like that's an S tier, right? I haven't seen any arguments as to why I'm wrong, and so therefore, I win. So the day I'll talk is when I get a mic and it'll be about... Yeah! I'm excited! I'm here for that. I'll debate you on anything if I get to hear you talk, Nick. I'm here for it. What would be better, living in space or living in the Abyssal Zone? Space, because I don't know what the Abyssal Zone is. Fire isn't good against plants. Get out. Hey, 96% likes. You love to see it. Right? Okay, so the Princess Sprout could be good. Princess Sprout could be very good with this. I like that a lot. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Prediction Princess Taro Tray. Already, you sound stupid, but I'll read the effect anyway. Ritual summon this card with Prediction Ritual. Once per turn during your end phase, special summon one flip monster from your hand or graveyard. Ooh, that could be tasty. Hold on. Special summon one flip monster from your hand or graveyard. Face down defense position. Use the following effects once per turn and only once that turn. During either player's turn, target one face down monster on the field, change it to Oh my. This to me reads like Subterra's wet dream. This is Subterra's new mistress. If Subterra's in Duel, but how would we make it? Oh no. I'm sad now because it's a ritual monster. Why couldn't you be a main deck monster, bro? Anything else. Be anything else and you would have been so fire. How would we make you? You disgusting abomination. I don't think Subterra's can make this card. How would we do it consistently? We can't use Master of Rites because we need to use Labyrinth Builder, so we can't even use a card for consistency or a skill like that. And even then, this is a level 9 card. If it was level 4, we could tribute a Nemesis Warrior, and then when this activates its effect, we could bring the Nemesis Warrior back when we flip up the Subterra monster, bro. We could have been so beautiful together. I don't think that this works. This is a D tier card. This card broke my heart, bro. This card belongs to the streets now. This card broke my heart. D tier. I hate you, ass. I don't even know. No one can change my mind. No, I'm gonna read the comments, but no one can change my mind about that. No one can change. That hurts. That hurts my heart. Velvet Calcium. I'm sorry, but I disagree. So here's a better question. You'll say you love to see it and you hate to see it, but what do you say you see it? Yeah. Look, Mr. You're asking me questions I don't have the answer to. People using other YouTube accounts sus? That is sus. You can search her with Ben 10 and someone with Sprite Blessing. Look, I don't care about her in other decks. I just wanted her for Subterrors, bro. Just for Subterrors. It's also dummy easy to summon, excavate, sprout, summon. I'm here for all of that. King Gold, I'm here for all that action. Right? Why can't you be a main deck monster? Is literally a main... You know what I mean! You know what I mean! right? It hurts. Yeah, I heard about Fortnite. Someone mentioned Fortnite times Naruto. I don't know why Bandai would do that, but hey, okay, if you say so. What if you use prediction with guard dog though? I don't know. Just clap photons. Hey, GG's. I'm a little bit heartbroken. Let's keep going because this is a card that I like. Sylvian Sakugia, Sage Kuya, Seijo Sakugia. Is this racist? I don't. When a Sylvan monster is sent to the graveyard, except during the damage step. This is a great card. Sylvan monster sent to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. This is a free level 7 on the field, making their new boss monsters, I'm calling it, even easier to summon. Right? Special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, excavate the top card of your deck, and if it's a plant monster, send it to the graveyard. Otherwise, place it on the bottom of your deck. Awesome. If this card is excavated from the deck and sent to the graveyard by a card effect, target one Sylvian spell and trap in your graveyard, add it to your hand. That's some good recycle potential, you know? But all that really matters is that juicy special summon, bro. That special summon, bro. Just a free body? We're just throwing out free bodies now? Bro, you can't, nah. You can't tell me that ain't A+. You can't look me in the eye and tell me that ain't A+ right now. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that, right? You can't tell me that. Oh, money, that makes sense. Sergio, you right. Sylvian Shaquan. Sylvian Shaquan. It's level 7 for the XZs. It's very good. More Light Sworn Gaia Sylvan support. So Luxus, you are just a mad scientist of epic proportions. You are the type of person to mix coffee with oatmeal. Just to find out what it tastes like. That's you. Pretty sure Book of Money is overrated. I mean, that's debatable. I think it's alright, right? Alright, cool. Let's keep it moving. No one's disputed that it should be A+, so we're moving on. Hey, yo. Mark Magician? I see what you did there. I like that. Welcome to the Naga, my friend. Thanks for coming through, and I hope you're having a fantastic day, my guy. Hold on. We're not done. Brendan? Yes, Brendan. Welcome, friend. Not the same as Mark Magician, but also respectable. Thank you for coming through, and welcome to the Nakama. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day, friend. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it vibing. Am I gonna make Sylvans? Probably. The only I would need 3 copies of the UR. I want to, but I don't know if I have money to right now. I'll be honest with you, because it's really a choice. Do I make content on this deck that I know people are going to want, or do I invest? Because there's a project that I'm working on. A lot of you know it. Heart of the Cards. It's a web comic anime, a motion comic / anime-esque kind of thing that I'm doing on the channel. What I'm hoping to do next year. I'm trying to raise money for it. I feel like I should save money for that rather than invest in this box, but at the same time, I have to get the Boujin cards. That's my identity. That is my new cultural identity. So I have to get at least that. So depending on what I get while I'm going after the Boujin support, we'll see. I would really like to make BLS videos as well. There's a lot that I want to do because I have all the other BLS cards. I even wasted a dream ticket on the old BLS ritual monster because I didn't know we were going to be getting this. So we'll see. I'll let y'all know how it goes. Yeah, coffee and god damn it, Alexis. Shaq is a good shout for that card. Shaq is a good shout for that card. Ever had cottage cheese with Cheerios? You are a monster, Izaro. You're a monster. Chicken choc. Okay, so you guys are just trying to give me night terrors all over again. Delight Sworn's Excavator Send. Is there a difference? Is there an actual difference between excavation and sending? I thought it was all one and the same. I didn't know that was different. I didn't know that was a different thing. Oh no. Damn. Tarte cheese is top tier. Get out, Grim. Get out. Luckily for me, I don't have Book of Moon until okay. So you're 100. Kitten, you're 100% going in. 100%. Mark, I'm pumped for Blackluster Soldier cards, but we need Buster Blader. I hate Buster Blader in Duel Links right now. I hate it in Duel Links right now, but I've seen so much of its TCG support that's actually quite good. I feel bad for Buster Blader players, to be honest. Alright, so Catalyst Field. Each turn, one level 5 or higher Gemini monster you normal summon can be summoned without tributing. Haha. During your main phase, you can normal summon one Gemini monster in addition to your normal summon set, which means that Gemini monsters aren't Gemini monsters anymore. You normal summon, and you immediately normal summon again. Gemini effect monster. Or 2 level 8 monsters in your hand. Actually, yeah. Oh no, you can only do it once. You can summon 1 level 8 or higher, 1 level 5 or higher without tributing. The other one would have to be tribute summoned, so you can't just get the free level 8s, but you might be able to do a little something. Once per turn, you can target 1 card your opponent controls, banish 1 Gemini monster you control that's currently an effect monster, so you have to have normal summoned it and normal summoned it again, which is 2 normal summons, but the field spell made it basically 1. And you only banish it until your opponent's end phase, which isn't bad. And if you do, destroy that card. So you're just destroying things. You're just destroying things once per turn, and then you get your card back next turn, which is, I don't know if I call it. So this is a good card. This is a really good card for Geminis. This is the A+ for Geminis, in my opinion. This hits, and it hits hard, right? Nick, it was for a video. I wanted to use it for a video. That was why I did it, right? The amount of synchro plays with glow up bulb with the sprouts. Oh yeah, that's gonna be kind of nice. But glow up bulb is only a once per duel effect, so it's not that bad. This time next year you'll be at 10 to 15k subs. Amen. I'm hoping for that. That would be amazing, right? Blue Eyes is just too annoying. Listen, Grim, you don't have to convince me. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, right? XZ. Oh yeah. They have the Geminis have a level 8 XZ card. This guy here is their new level 8 XZ card that I was referring to. Wait, you can the level 8 normal summon the level 8, then normal summon the Ox. No, but the Ox would need to be normal summoned again after that. So if you normal summon the level 8, the field spell will give you another normal summon, so you could normal summon the Ox, but it would still be a normal monster. You would have to use the Gemini equip spell to turn that into a level 8, is I think the way that you would go about that. That way you could gain its effect and then XZ summon. Still a great play. I think that's still good, right? I'm here for it. The Kami Critter archetype is very confusing. In all honesty, once I figure it out, then I'll show you. I've got the cards for it, or at least most of them. I'm actually leveling up Bastion Misawa right now to level 45 to try and get anything that might be level up luck. I don't know. I'm just doing it, right? All right, last card. Also a Gemini card actually. So there are cards in the box that we didn't look at because I just didn't care enough about them to get the PNG image rendered into the tier list. Shut up. Burnout, right? Banish 1 face-up Chemic Critter monster you control. Doesn't have to have been normal summoned again, but special summon 2 monsters from the deck with different names. You just got a Rescue Rabbit. Basically, this is a trap card Rescue Rabbit, but we're not done yet. We're not done. When your opponent declares a direct attack, so assume that everything goes wrong, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this from the graveyard, target one of your banished Gemini monsters, special summon it, i.e. the card that you banished to activate this card in the first place. What say you? If you do, it becomes an effect monster immediately and gains its effect. So let's say the effect is just, I don't know, drop a nuclear bomb, just nuke the field. You get to do that immediately. I don't know of any Gemini. I don't know if there are any Gemini monsters with nuclear bomb abilities, but just in theory, in theory, it's a trap, so it's kind of slow. But I actually kind of like it for that purpose. This is a good card. This is an A. I think the Gemini support in this box is actually A1, right? So those are the rankings. That's the ranking of the tier of the new box, right? It's coming out in a couple hours. Isn't there a Gemini quick play spell that summons 2? I think there is, but I'm pretty sure it comes with a pretty nasty drawback if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it has a pretty nasty drawback to it. Why can't I spell Gemini? Right? Where is it? It's not this. It's not that. I should have filtered to quick play spell. That probably would have made this go a little bit faster, right? Gemini Spark, tribute a face-up level 4 Gemini monster. Destroy a card on the field and draw one. Interesting. Don't know if that's great. Gemini Trap Hole. If a Gemini monster that's an effect monster gets destroyed by battle, destroy all monsters your opponent controls, but specifically by battle, which isn't really great. So no, I don't. Do we even have that? Super double. You might mean super double summon. Target one Gemini summon. Select one Gemini monster you control and normal summon it. Then in the end phase, return it to the hand. Not great. Not great stuff. Not great stuff. I'll keep it $150, right? But yeah, don't care about any chemical other than hydrogenate. Hey, fair enough. Dixie Ogre is a Misawa. Okay, good. Alright, cool, beautiful. So leveling him up is a good thing. Did I review the Sylvian field spell? It's so good. It can send Rose over. I didn't actually read it. Hold on. I can check that out. Unleash your power. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. The card in question has been looked over. Let's look at Sylvain. Right? Is it this Mount Silva? Is this a card that we got? What's the name of the card? Shaq. So Luxus, we're calling that card Shaquille. Shaquille will still trigger from Light Swords. Oh, good. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. America has too many C copies of that card. Hey yo. Muhammad, welcome. Thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. Hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. So is that the field spell? Was that the right field spell? Hey yo, y'all going dummy. Android, thank you for the sub and welcome to the fam, friend. I appreciate you being here, right? Oh, we did Mount Sylvia. Okay, cool. You can send one plant type mon. You know, let's big this up. Let's big this up so you guys can see it too, right? Let's big this up. You can send one plant type monster from your hand or face up from your side of the field to the graveyard. Choose one Sylvan card from your deck. Place it on top of. Ooh. Send a plant type monster from your hand or face up from your side of the field to the graveyard. Choose one Sylvan card from your deck. Place it on top of the deck. Okay? Stack your deck. I like it. Once per turn, during your opponent's end phase, kind of slow, you can excavate the top card of your deck, and if it's a plant type monster, send it to the graveyard. Otherwise, place it on either the bottom or top. So I could activate this on my turn, stack my deck, but wouldn't this card have to still be on the field by my opponent's end phase? And I wouldn't be able to use that effect on my turn. That is kind of slow. The first effect is interesting, can be used with Carrot Weight Champion. That's not bad. Oh, right, what's it called? I don't know. If maybe if you want to get a specific Sylvan effect or a specific plant monster in the graveyard before you normal summon, like stacking the deck. Hey yo, Ray X6 and Lotta Smoke, thank you for the subs and welcome to the Nakama, friends. I'm glad you're having a fun time here, right? If you want a specific effect in the graveyard, this card will help you stack your top deck. Then you normal summon, mill that card to the graveyard, and you get your effects, which is good. For instance, you could get Princess Sprout, put it on the top of your deck, send it to the graveyard, special summon it as a level 7, and then make your plays from there, right? So, imagine this. Imagine you open Shaquille, you open, I don't know, the little leaf dude. I forget what his name is. He destroys monsters, right? He can mill 2. You open this field spell, you open Carrot Weight Champion. Actually, no. Yes, you open Carrot Weight Champion, or you open Rose Lover. You open something that doesn't mind going to the graveyard. Send Carrot Weight or Rose Lover or whatever it is to the graveyard. Then, after activating this, then normal summon the flower boy, right? Normal summon the plant dude. Because the top of your deck has been stacked and sprouted to the top of your deck, send Sprout to the graveyard. Sprout will special summon itself, level 7. Then, because Sprout was milled by the field spell, because Sprout was milled by the leafy boy, special summon Shaquille from your hand, 2 level 7s, XZ summon. This is a decent card. I like this. This is good for consistency. It's slow-ish. So the secondary effect, The first effect, good for consistency. I like that. Excellent for consistency. I don't know why I said I didn't like that. That's an honorary B+. Honorary B+, right? So that's everything. That is our tier list, ladies and gentlemen. That is our tier list. You absolutely love to see it. Thank you for your help with making it. Yo, Sylvan's got a lot of new stuff. They got a lot of new stuff, right? Gained like 40 subs. I did? Wait, hold on. Did I? Am I famous now? Will my family love me again? No, I'm just... Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate all of it. I appreciate all of it, you guys. The main thing is stacking. That makes sense. This main box is good. How do you unlock Bastion? I don't remember. I unlocked him ages ago. This is a good main box. Right? Thunder End A+. Nah, because it's only for normal monsters. That's why I put it there because it's only for you know what I mean, right? Alright, so and perfect. Right when the music stopped. Right when the music stopped, we're done with the tier list. It's time to move on to bigger and better things. Now we can do one of two things. We can do a point battle room, or we could watch Barry again. Although I'm pretty sure you guys want to do a point battle room if I'm not mistaken, right? So thank you guys for ranking the new cards with me. Let's set up for a point battle room. Who's down? Who's down to throw hands? Saul 100 Dragon is good. Buster Blader support? Yeah, but Buster Blader is ass. I'm sorry. It's your favorite deck, but I'm sorry. Right? Let's get in there. Let's absolutely get in there. By the way, the reason the Red Eyes fusion needs the Summon Skull is because Geminis aren't normal monsters in the deck. Makes sense. That makes sense. I'm down. Hey, let's go. We throw in hands then. Let me do a data transfer to my main account. I've been playing on a side account all day. I've been playing on a secondary account all day, so I haven't actually logged on to my main once. So I need to do a quick data transfer and we'll go from there, right? Data transfer with Konami ID. Link your things to your Konami IDs. I released a video on it. Not that many people watched it, but at least it's out there. Right? So I'm here for it, right? As long as the information is out there, anyone who wants it can go get it. I enjoyed making that video as well. Recording while standing up was pretty damn fun. Right? By the way, do you think the other Buster Blader tuner is too OP? I don't mind it. Don't miss my light sworn Sylvan competent. The continuous spell summoning from the grave would go well. Could be. Very upset about your prediction, Princess. Listen. She did the boys dirty, so she got done dirty too. Iveco, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. We are just about ready. To start a point battle room. Let's switch over to Duel Links and start having a good time. We've been doing Duel Links, but let's switch over to Duel Links. How can you have more than one Konami ID? Make multiple emails. I made a whole video about this. I literally published it yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't remember. It's out there. So you link your main account to a Konami. No. Okay, so I did the video explaining how you link your account to a Konami ID. Tomorrow, well, I don't think it's gonna be tomorrow because I'm tired. But I'm gonna do a video explaining how to make new accounts for you to do your grinding and everything. I'm doing a whole comprehensive series on how I make secondary accounts for grinding and challenges and everything. But yeah, it's point time. So what do I need to do? I'm going to put Barry's water back over by his enclosure. Alright. So we gave my tortoise back his water. Now let's play the music. Let's get the music out. I don't know, we'll still play the chill music. We'll keep up the chill music until it's time for the point battle to start. Then we turn on the fight music. I'm late. How much did I miss? Blah, blah, blah. You missed the tier list section, but you're right on time for the point battle room. So if you're interested in throwing hands in the point battle room, we're just about to make the room for it. I'm just going to get my settings right real quick, and then I'll make us a room to throw hands in. I'll set a timer to it. How do you more than one email? Just go to Google. Just go to Google Mail and be like, just make another one. Google Mail, Yahoo. There's a bunch of internet providers that will let you make your more email accounts, you know? So the box is coming in 6 hours and not now. Yeah, it's coming out later. Not now. How about an exhibition match versus me and you, Speedroid? Yeah. I'm gonna have to say no. What I've realized is there is how do I put this? How do I put this in the most loving and gentle way? Let me make the room first, right? I set out to make a community, and this is not the tangent that I'm sure you were expecting me to go on, right? but it feels very much, I'm a person with a degree, a massive amount of social anxiety, right? Like I just don't deal well in social situations. Like my girlfriend and close friends can attest to it, because they haven't seen, well, my girlfriend's seen me recently, but my close friends, not so much, because I even with the people who I know and love, a great degree of social anxiety. So when setting out to make a community, let's set this to start in 25 minutes. Is that 25 minutes? That's 25 minutes. Is that 25 minutes? Am I bad at math? Am I dumb? Oh no. That is 25. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 25. All right, beautiful. That's 25. Set the room capacity to 100 people. That way everyone has time to jump in. I don't want to do it to start immediately because I don't want people to have to feel rushed, right? And then we can check for the room code, right? So everyone hop in. Everyone hop in, come throw hands. Everyone hop in, come throw hands. Right? You missed it again? Go look at my last message. Last message. What did you say? You can mill a Sylvian with Miller Raiden, summon Shaquille, synchro summon Michael, banish a card, then exit to range 7. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? As of one, who will claim the throne? Let's go in there. Let's get in there. Right? Oh, Grim, I just saw your I just saw the message. Don't worry, it's all good. What will you use today? What will I use? We'll start with Boujins, Boujin love. Yo, Galaxy, thank you, homie. Yeah, I'm on, yes, I'm coming for you, man. Nah, I'm playing with you. Thank you, my G. Thank you, my G. What deck are you excited about for the new box? I'll raise my life savings on Necros, $50. I'm excited. I'm actually excited for Sylvians. That might actually be the thing I'm the most hyped for. Necros is probably going to be cool. It'll be fun. I'm most excited yes, Grim, if you don't mind pinging the Discord, just letting everyone know that we're starting the point battle and giving them the code if they'd like it. I didn't even do a ping to tell people I was going live is the thing. What do you think of an XZ that wipes the field of every other monster? I feel like they need that ish in Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes doesn't need more help. Why would you say that? I know what you're trying to do. Yeah. Right? Made a discovery there's a level 1 synchro monster. How and why? Another thing with Mount Sylviana is one of the Sylvians excavates when sent to the hand grave, so if you send it... Okay, so Sylvians might actually come out of this being somewhat top tier. Somewhat top tier, I believe, right? Like, they have to be at least kind of dummy thick, at least a little bit. I don't see how they wouldn't be. Let me bring up the chat so I can pin the room code at the top, right? So yeah. I wonder if we'll get another structure deck this year. I doubt it. I mean, I can see how it would happen, but I could also see how it wouldn't, right? How do I get to the chat? How do I forget this every single time? Okay, beautiful. So this is... Alright, we're here, so I can enter in the room code. How many times do I gotta teach you a lesson, old man, every time Blue Eyes gets support? Bro, honestly, think of synchros you can do with Sylvians and Glow Up Bulb. Yeah, they're gonna be a good XZ deck, they're gonna be a good synchro deck. They might actually be they might be the rogue contender here. Yeah, I think they're gonna be a solid rogue deck. You can't really, you can never really know, but that's what I think. Room ID 251874, right? 251874. I'm also gonna change the thumbnail because we're not doing the rankings anymore. Now we're just throwing hands. We're just casually throwing hands with one another. So let me shoot up a different thumbnail so I don't clickbait nobody. To be fair, they can't. If they want to watch the tier list portion of it, they can always go back. They can always go back and see. But where are my thumbnails? Where are my point battle room thumbnails? Hello? Okay, I'll just use this one. Right? Copy. Point battle room with viewers. Point battle room with viewers. Come throw hands. Simple. Why can't I spell hands? Okay, beautiful. Open point battle room with viewers, come throw hands. Let's update that thumbnail, that way no one gets clickbaited. And go from there, right? We don't want nobody mad. Out here, right? And then I pin the room code to the top of chat. Wish I had Glow Up Bulb. Isn't Glow Up Bulb in the half price gem sale nowadays? Now at times? I think so. So you saw the new My Hero movie is out? When did that come out? Is that out? Why? When? How? Yes, I want to watch it. Let's go. Oh, but can I watch it today? I have responsibilities. I have things to do. But I want to watch the new My Hero movie. I'll let you guys know. Nick, have you watched it? That sounds like fun. That sounds like damn fun. You guys are about to make me be irresponsible. You guys are about to make me be highly irresponsible. God damn. I'm excited for this. I'm bigly excited. Don't watch it today. Responsibilities, you see it happen. Yeah. Right? We'll see. If not today, then that's what we'll watch at the weekend. Right? That's what we'll watch on Saturday. So yeah, we'll start off with Boujins. I have some ideas on what Boujins will look like after this. After the Boujin support, right? Every time someone drives by, I have a feeling in my heart of hearts to just I don't know. Are we gonna have a My Hero watch party coming soon? Yeah, we might just watch it on Saturday. That might just be what we watch on Saturday. We didn't watch anything. Why didn't we watch anything last Saturday? I think was that the weekend where I wasn't feeling well. I actually don't remember. Or did we stream instead? I don't remember. But let's copy this over here and see what we can do. Need to catch up with the manga. I don't read the My Hero manga. The anime is just too beautiful, right? The animation, the soundtrack. I just like the anime. Related cards. Here's the thing, right? Boujin Carnation will still be in there. Boujin Infidel, not really useful. Regalia the Jewel. Target a rank 4 Xyz monster you control. Equip this card to that target. One card. You can add one Boujin monster from your hand to the equip monsters and Xyz material. This still not useful. I'm excited. There's a card. Calm. At the start of your main phase, if your opponent controls one monster, you can control these warrior cannot be activated. That's cool. Actually, at the start of your main phase, if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, and you control a Beast Warrior or Boujin monster until the end of your opponent's next turn, spells, traps, and their effects cannot be activated. That could be fire in new Boujins, right? It wasn't really used in old Boujins is the thing. I think we'll use one of Matarasu, so we have to rework that, right? You haven't watched Season 5? Watch it. You know you want to scream, I do want to, but hey, my thoughts on Bacon Lettuce Soldier. I don't know who that is. Boujin Intervention, right? I still haven't figured out how to make this card work in Boujins, and I really want to. Oh, BLS. I think it's alright. I'm not too crazy about it. It's got slightly updated effects. It basically just means you don't have to go into the older box if you want BLS now. Also, Guav Garg, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. It basically just gives you ease of access to get a target for your BLS that isn't super old. I wish I hadn't wasted my dream to get on the old BLS, but hey, it is what it is, right? Target a Boujin monster on the field. Each time it destroys a monster, sends it to the graveyard. Banish the monster and banish all monsters from your opponents. Nah. It's still not the time. So, what do we take out of this is the question. Maybe run Susano at 2. You really want Susano at 3. In this build of the Boujins, we'll see. I wish we had more extra deck space. I really wish we did. The room code is pinned at the top of the description. You have got 17 minutes to enter the room. So just enter and hang out and chill. Just prepare your decks, get ready, look over things. I'm trying to think of ways that I'm going to implement the new Boujin strategy effectively. I'm definitely going to be using Eccentric. In this build. Where are you? Where's Eccentric? Okay. 2 copies of this. And I think we take out at least one Fox. What else? We're probably gonna want Hiroko. At least one Hiroko. Not Hirume, right? Hiroko is gonna be a given later on. This is getting tough. This deck is getting very big, and now we're having to make cuts and sacrifices that I'm not a massive fan of. I don't know. Nightbot has the wrong room code. Let me give Nightbot the right room code. Let me give Nightbot the right room code. Oh, we had. That's the first time I've ever had a spam bot. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to the mods for handling that. That's the first time I've ever had a spam bot on YouTube. That's a first. I guess we've achieved something. Now, the room code is. Where is the room command? The room code is. What is the room code? I actually haven't checked. 251 251 874 874. Okay, Nightbot has the right command now. Nightbot has the right command now. Grim, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. So yeah, now we're just working on getting our Bujin deck fixed. Run triple Tenki. But as I'm doing this, I'm also mentally trying to make space for Hiroko. Is 30 card Bujins about to be a thing? I can't imagine, even with 3 Tenki, I can't imagine 30 card Bujins. I mean, I could, back when we had Grass is Greener, I could, but not really anymore. Sorry, bro, I won't be able to join. Even to, oh, you hate to see it. See, here's the thing. Math test is important. Math tests are important. Education is important. You wouldn't know. You see, how do I put it? I think a basic level of education is important for everyone to receive. After you're done with like high school, university is questionable. That's up in the air. But high school, very important. Thought you dislike Hiroko? I do, but I want to at least give it a chance. I want to at least try it, right? I want to at least try it. I feel like we can't run the Ties of the Brethren build. I feel like Hiroko won't fit into the Ties of the Brethren build. It just doesn't feel like it'll be consistent. It does not feel like it'll be consistent. Maybe we go the Neos Fusion route. Maybe we go the Neos Fusion route instead, right? Maybe we go the Neos Fusion route and try and make something happen there. Where are you? Here we go. Neos Fusion. And let's get, Neos. Oh, but that's more extra deck space that we don't have, bro. Oh, this is annoying. You know what? I'll think of this when Hiroko actually comes out. For now, I'm just gonna go with my standard Bujin build. Just make 2 variations. Yeah, I'm working on them. Maybe they weren't spamming and just trying to get you some. Yeah. Hey, that might be the case. Right? Do it solve 30 cards before I eagerize? Nah. I mean, I can make multiple versions of the deck. It's just I wanted to kind of think in my head what it would look like when I did. But yeah, no. So everybody, hop in the room, come through. We've got 36 people in here chilling. There are 13 minutes left to enter, and then we go from there, right? We need another extra deck slot, like badly. We are in dire need of an extra deck slot right now. But hey, there's not much that can be done about it, right? Like when they give it to us, but it would be really nice to have. Like the sooner the better, to be completely honest with you. About to clap it with some DDD. Hey, you love to see it. So I think I'll go from Bujins maybe to Digibugs. Nah, maybe not Digibugs today. What do I want to play around with? What haven't I touched in a while? Actually, it's been a while since I touched Teller Knights on stream, hasn't it? Let's start with Teller Knights. It's been a minute since I touched Teller Knights on stream. Let's start with Teller Knights then. It's been a while since I updated the deck as well. I think this is a solid deck list still though. Probably even Teller Knights want more space, bro. Because ideally you want 2 Batalamus, you want 2 Deltaros, right? You want 2 of each. You want 2 of each. You want 2 of each is the problem. I'm gonna take out Dweller. Take out Dweller. Oh, I only have 1 Batalamus? Never mind. I am poor. Oh, it's Deltaros that I have 2 of. But there's no real point having 2 Deltaros if you've only got 1 Batalamus, so never mind. Extra deck favorites. I will put in. Actually, I could put in Roach. Roach could be good here. I feel like Roach in today's meta probably better than Sin. Where's my Roach? Hello? Roach? I could just type it. I could just type out Roach, but I'm lazy. I could just type out Roach, but I'm too lazy. Wow. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Right? 20 card build. So this is what I'm starting with. Don't change my active character. Right? Roach won't stop me. It might. We'll see. We'll see. You want to catch me while I have... It might happen. It might happen. What's deck I'm going to be playing? I'm going to start with Talor Knights. I'm going to start with Talor Knights, Chizer. Bet my... yeah. Going with Predator Plans. How do you feel about doing a Dark Lords video? I don't have the Dark Lord Architect. I don't have Dark Lord cards. I don't really know how to play them either. You don't see the room code in the description? Sorry, not the description. In the message pin to chat. The message pin in the top of the chat. And also, if you do command room, Nightbot will give you the room code. Apologies. But yeah, just kill off Malevolence in. I mean, could be, bro. It says currently unavailable. The room. It says the room is currently unavailable. Erica the Ruka Fairy might work in Sylvian. So I got 4 synchro. Hey, we can try it. Grim, you try it. Oh yeah, it's pinned up there. Today, I don't think we're not doing a prize. This is just something that we're kind of doing for fun, just for bragging rights, I guess. Today we play for bragging rights. We're supposed to do a tournament on the 14th, but I'm pretty sure Sean's tournament is that day. So I think instead of my tournament, we'll all just go to Sean's tournament and kick it there. Damn. Oh, this is what I was talking about, right? I have a lot of pings in Discord. I've opened Discord for the first time today. And now I want to close it because I'm terrified. Not for bad reason. I'm sure all of those messages are positive and good. But I just get nervous, like when there are that many people who have sent me messages in one day. Like, it's something that yeah, this is what I was talking about before, right? Like, I've loved making content, and I've loved building a community. But the reason why I changed the name of the Discord from the anime players to the Nakama, and why I emphasize the community and the Nakama and everything, one, because I love the community, but also, I don't, despite this being my channel, I don't really want to be the focus of anything. I mean, back when I used to do build videos, I've had a camera since before I started streaming, but when I was doing build videos before, I didn't put my face in them because I wanted the focus to be the decks, right? And slowly I've kind of transitioned back into having my face on the channel and everything, and not using the chibis as much. But yeah, my anxiety just kind of kicks off when all of that happens. And I mean, we just hit 3,000 subs today. We're still fledgling, we're still growing, we're still relatively small, but it already, I'm having to try and bring myself out of that shell. Like the day that the box was announced, I think it was yesterday, I kid you not, and again, none of this is bad, none of this is to say, I don't want people to talk, I don't want people to mess, because like, I love the members of the community, but at the same time, it can be overwhelming, because like, 15 to 20 people messaged me about the Boujin support. And I was like, oh. Okay, so I sat down and one by one just went through them. I replied to one series of messages, get up, walk around for 10 minutes, get that social. Do you know what social stamina is? Social energy, right? The thing that we introverts have to expend when we talk to people. It's that, right? But what I love, the only times where it gets really, really bad, right? Because most people are really understanding when you don't reply immediately, right? Like most people just like are understanding of that fact because like, yeah, there's a lot of people here. Where it gets problematic is where there are people who like double message and spamming. Like there have been instances in the community previously where I would get messages from the same person like 3 times a day at like 2 a.m. like over and over and over, and I explained to them like, yo, it creates a sense of pressure, like this overwhelming sense of anxiety. Like, okay, I feel compelled to do this, and that. It just creates a sense of panic. And so I told them it was making me uncomfortable, and they stopped for like a day or two. And then they started again. So that's the first person I've ever had to block in Discord. It's only ever happened once or twice, right? Where, not even because I don't like you. I like you as a person, but you're setting my anxiety off way too much. So we can't kick it like that, right? I don't know what the point of me talking about this is. It's just in opening Discord, I was like, oh. And then I just quietly closed it again without reading anything because there were so many messages. I'm gonna read all of them. But yeah. Some Dark Lord tips and tricks. I mean, it could be a shot. I've never really been that interested in them per se. So here's the rule I live by. If they couldn't hit up my phone, it ain't that important. What is the prize? Oh, we're not playing for a prize today. We're just playing for bragging rights today. So you're saying blow up your inbox with messages daily, right? No, the opposite of that. The opposite of that. The prize is a sense of accomplishments. Yes. Saul ahead of Boujins. Yes, I am the master of Boujins. God, I feel the social energy I conserve. That stuff, conserve it like rations in the apocalypse. Exactly. 2 a.m. Yeah. There was a night where they were messaging me, and they weren't even telling me what they were messaging. They just like, "Hey Saul." 20 minutes later, "Hey Saul." 20 minutes later, "Hey Saul." It got to the point where it woke me up in the middle of the night because at that point I still had Discord not muted because community was smaller then, right? So I tried to keep up with every single message that was sent in the Discord. I can't read every message in the Discord anymore. And I love that. I love that I can't keep up with everything anymore because it means the community is growing and thriving and it's not on just me. Like we're all in here having fun with each other. The focus isn't me, which I love, right? But yeah, it was just like, hey Saul, at like 2 a.m. and that was the first time I ever muted Discord. I've done it again since then, but that was the first time it ever happened. Oh, this bot is back. Can I ban this? Can I ban this person? How do I? Oh nope, someone already got it. Grim already got it. Thank you, Grim. Yo, insert name here. How you doing, friend? How you doing, homie? How you doing, homie? People think hitting you up at 2 a.m. about to get dropped. Yeah. Right? It's not. No. Simply, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. I don't want to say the person there because again, there's no malice between. Like, there's no malice from me to the person. It was just very. I don't even want to say emotionally taxing because it's not like I was sad. I just felt like a sense of dread when it came to opening up the Discord. And it still happens from time to time where like, I just don't have, like, even if I'm not, I'm busy a lot of the time, but sometimes it's just that I just don't have the vim in my heart to hold a conversation, right? Like, because I talk to you guys on stream and we're vibing and everything, so you think that I'm like, if I'm able to relax and get comfortable on a one-to-one, I'm gonna be just like this, right? My friends know that and everything. Like when me and Galaxy hop on and I carry him in Shinobi Striker, the banter is A1, right? But the nerves that come along with that before entering, because Galaxy's my homie and I still feel those nerves before we hop on a call, and then we ease into it and it's calm, right? But in some situations, hey, thank you for we're not even talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for the sub. Thank you Clout Kage, thank you for coming through. I'm glad you're having a good time and welcome. Welcome to the Nakama, friend. But yeah. Right? Saul would prefer pictures of smoke signals sent by traditional mail. Yes, actually, I would actually. Like a room code fall at 2 a.m. Yeah. I sent the picture of what I pulled yesterday. Hey, you love to see you. I'll take a look at it after. Yeah, simply that wasn't you. I was talking about someone else. I remember there was because me simply and a couple other people were on a group call for games, and because they're on American time, they were trying to arrange a game. But I live in the UK, so their evening was my middle of the night. So simply called the group so that they could play, and it woke me up in the middle of the night. He apologized. That was more funny than anything else. Hey, so oh no, gotta stack the timeout plan. Thank you. Oh, the Hey Sauls have started. No, Velvet, it wasn't you. You play? Yeah, I do. I play Strikers with Galaxy. Well, we haven't played in a while, to be fair. We haven't played in a while because we've just both been busy. We've just both been pretty busy. Oh, by the way, the room starts in 2 minutes. For anyone who hasn't joined yet, we start in 2 minutes. So if you haven't put in the room code 59, I think that might be one of the highest numbers of people that we've had playing in one of the point battle rooms. That's awesome. Sir, your Boujins have great power within. So next ban list, I suggest Yamato, Crane. Hey, why would you do that? Why would you limit Boujins? They didn't hurt anyone. That's why I get nervous when Boujins get support, because it's fun, but also I'm scared. Also, Lucas, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama. I hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. Right? 3 minutes to get ready. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Hey, so god damn it. It was you, Calcium. I've got the chat logs. Yeah. Right? Was not prepared for this. When will it begin? We'll begin in 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. To get spammed with Prismatic Yamato. No, Jay, that sucks. Do you have Duel Links on Steam? It's not true. You have 1 minute to enter if you have Duel Links on Steam. I'm so sorry. Are there rules in the room? Nah, let's just kick it. Let's just kick it today. Level 35, I'm almost done grinding you, Bell. Hey, let's go. I'm gonna make fun of you if you lose. See, here's the thing. Get ready to make fun of me. Prepare yourself to make fun of me. Taking my fat morning dabs pre-game. Hey, go for it. If you think you bad like that, then go for it. I need to get the music ready. We're about to start. We're about to begin. Where's my anime music? Let's play the intro for Heart of the Cards. That's what we'll use. Hey, it started. Where's my music? Hey, we're wasting time. Where is the goddamn soundtrack? Where is the soundtrack button? Is it all the way in the desktop? Who put it on the, I put it on the desktop probably. Jesus Christ. Where's, why do I have all these garbage files? Is that another body pillow? Oh no. What is, okay, here it is. Here's the music. It's time. Wait, currently unavailable. Okay, there we go. It's time. Right? Let's put up the music on this a little bit. The volume. Let's put up the volume on this a little bit. And we throw hands. Let's go. Yo, Thundra, I'm chilling. Yo, how you doing, friend? Welcome. It's time to duel. Let's go. Who this? Ah, this is my farm deck. I didn't change characters. Why does this keep happening? I'm up against Simply. Why does this keep happening? I brought my farm deck, bro. Not like this. Is it even worth me trying to go through the battle? Maybe I should just surrender. To save time. Because this is the wrong deck. Bro. Bad things happen to good people. You hate to see it. Oh, wait, it's Harpies. Okay. Alright, Harpies. Makes sense. I can see why that would be the case, but it looks like you bricked. I'm fine with that. Yo, Cargo, I'm chilling. We're having a good time. We're in a point battle room. We're throwing hands. I'm trying not to die. I'm trying as hard as I can. My very hardest to not go out tragic right now. Feel like you're getting trolled? Oh no. I mean, yeah, my hand is mostly stall potential, I guess. Like, it's not bad. Well, like, it's definitely not what you want to go up against a top tier deck. An Oracle to get back the field spell, that makes sense. How do I fight this? I don't think I can, to be honest. How does one combat a situation such as this? Let's see what I draw. Econ. Because I'm just gonna surrender. Because if I play through this duel, and I would end up just stalling with back row. Which doesn't make sense. I'm at 0 points right now, so I lose nothing by surrendering, right? Because you can only lose points if you've gained points. So let's go back in with the actual right deck, bro. Jesus. Yeah, here. I changed the active deck, not the active character. Makes sense, right? Let's go again. Right? Farm deck. Yeah, that's my farm deck that I use against the AI and everything, the NPCs. So let's try again. Maybe we run into Simply again. Who knows? Maybe we run into Simply, because Simply would be looking for a match. Who are we up against? Not up against Simply. Fair enough. You've defeated the Great Saul. You've achieved nothing. You've achieved that. You think that means something in today's day and age? No. Yeah. GG's. I came in with the wrong deck. Right? Last pure stall player I came up against forced me to 0 cards in my deck. Bro, you still won? Kudos to you on that, Chief. Not a great hand, but I can make this work. Set you, end turn. No need to do anything crazy. No need to do anything stupid. We're just gonna throw hands casually, like this. My opponent is just not making plays? What do you mean by not making plays? How? How so? Like you're dancing around them? Or they're literally not playing the game? How do I open 2 copies of Vega? And swing in, and we go from there. Wheeze Soul Pun? I didn't even hear it. Huh? A message from my dad? Okay, hold on. I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb because if he calls, that would interrupt the stream. Oh, but I know it's probably. What if it's important? Toby's my little brother. Why would there be a message from Toby? Or is it my cousin? Toby's my half brother. Questions for after the stream. This point battle room is only lasting an hour anyway, right? Can we get a hom emote? What's a hom? What is a hom? What's a hom? Kenobi, you started playing into your Ojos? I don't know what that means. Oh? Change my battle position. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't mind that per se. I could have lanced that, but that's not really that bad of an effect. And then I'll add to my hand this just in case I get taken out, right? You know Saul got a big ass family when he can't recall who's calling him? They're on my dad's side, I think, what, we're like 32 cousins all together? Because there's 6 families on my dad's side. On my mom's side, it's not as big. Well, technically, you know what, never mind. Never mind. What is that doing? Wait, what are you doing? You can come back? Don't come back. Huh. I should really read this card. Cannot be destroyed by battle. At the end of the damage step, if this card battled an opponent's monster, face up continuous zone. Okay. And if you do, place 1 cubic counter on that opponent's monster. Cannot attack, also negate the effect. This card is treated as an. So I can't destroy you casually. I just have to destroy you. Fair. I just have to. What's it called? I just have to get rid of you a different way. That's absolutely fine. No toggle, which means the back row isn't currently activatable, which means it's probably a battle trap or something, right? Half brother? Yeah. Got a full professional football team worth of people behind. I mean, you'd be surprised, right? I don't really want to discard 1, but hey, bygones. Take you, face up attack position. Is there a delay here? Okay, it's not Floodgate Trap Hole, it's not TTH. It could be a battle trap, it could be drowning, it could be a couple things to be fair. Discard that, discard that. Special summon you, face up attack position. Ooh, what if? You know what? No, don't think about that now. Let's just swing. Let's just destroy and then swing. Activate my effect. Send to the graveyard. You. Pop. You. Right? And now we swing. So you're destroyed. This is lethal if the back row doesn't stop me. I'm expecting something, right? I'm expecting back row of some kind to try and get in the way. Okay, and it's activatable now, which means it's most likely drowning or something. If it was drowning, they would have used it immediately, so it's probably not drowning. But there's definitely something, right? Countergate wants to negate the attack and draw 1. Forbidden Lance means that Countergate will not be able to negate the attack, and you do not get to draw 1. We both go hand neutral. And also you take damage. It's not lethal anymore, but you take damage. And we swing. We swing, end our turn. Let's go. GG. Hey, you guys going through. You love to see it. Match with the same person. So, deal. If you're matching up to the same person, after the duel, wait a little bit. Because if you guys both jump back in immediately, the people who you're most likely to run into is each other. Right? So if you wait after your duel and then go back in, you'll have a better chance of not running into the same person. Because there's 60 people in here, right? So like I hopped in a couple seconds later, matched up to a different person than Simply, right? Hey, let's go. First up, we're gonna go until we lose. We keep going till we lose, then we switch decks. Yes, we keep going till we lose, then we switch decks, and we go from there. Family. Are you going for Hiroko? Yes, I am. Regrettably, I don't want to, but I'm a Boujin main at heart, so I don't really have a choice in the matter. I'm going to go after it. Seto Kaiba. Watch this be Blue Eyes. Watch this be Blue Eyes and me have to deal with them. I did stagger my going in and still got them. Hey, that's maybe you both staggered your going in at the exact same rates because you didn't want to match each other, and you both ran into each other like that. That would be funny. Well, I mean, not for you, but like a little bit for me. Yeah. Normal summon you. Activate your effects. Search the deck. How do I want to play this? Let's overextend a little bit, why don't we? Add this to hand. Oh, my headset just died. You absolutely hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. My headset just died. I don't think that's going to affect the level of the music for you guys. Definitely will for me. Let's plug this in down here. These things are old. Like, you think that this is the texture of the thing? It's not. The texture has been ripped off that much. I don't know how well you can see it. But it is actually... I've had these things for a long-ass time. Let's activate this. Right? Activate this. Return this back to the deck. Special summon you. Face-up attack position. Yes, activate your effect. Where's my charger? Okay, good. So we are really overextending here. We are really overextending. The reason being, I like sitting on Deltaros for the floating effect, right? I don't think I'm gonna do the Deltaros pop, but I do like to sit on Deltaros for the floating potential. This might have been a bit of an overextension. This might have been a little bit of an overextension, but it makes me feel safe. Shut up. It makes me feel safe and happy, right? You can't judge me. You can't judge me. It's funny because I'm getting trolled. Oh, you hate to see it. Don't get trolled. Let's get. Hey, thank you, Andrew. Let's go. Let's go. Let me plug in my headset. You guys, let me know. Is the music still fine for you guys? Because it's dead in my headphones, but it should still be coming through on my laptop. Right. So the music should still hopefully be fine for you guys. Ancient Rules, not great. You don't love to see it. You really don't. You can hear it? Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Goes into Blue Eyes Whito Dragon. Now, that means that they don't have alternative in their hand, which is good. I'm happy about that. 2 set cards. End of the main phase. Battle. Huh. I'm gonna book this. I don't need to, because if I get taken out here, I get to float, but I want the pop for the back row. Actually, that might not have been the right call, thinking about it critically somewhat. It might have been better to have more resources on the field, but regardless of that fact, let's destroy middle card. There's a delay. What do we get? Please be right, Geki Break. Don't be Karma Cut, at least. Don't be Karma Cut. Econ. Okay, that's fair enough. Normal summon. Now, thinking about it, we still don't have the means to take out that Blue Eyes. We're still kind of just chilling on that front. How many cards are in the graveyard? 1, 2, 3. Only 3. Altair. Altair to hand. And end my turn. End my turn on that note, right? So if you were an anime character, what different color would the first row of your dreads be from the rest of your head? This is a serious question. Brown. And I feel like in real life, I might dye the tips of my dreads brown at some point, like a golden brown, right? I might do that at some point. Not yet, but at some point maybe. Now, probably going to swing into Deltaros here, probably, right? Now getting microwaved, you hate to see it, The person was sitting there and time ran out. Wait, what? That means they entered the duel intentionally. Yo, who is that? Do you know? Wait, do you know what their name is? That doesn't make sense. What was their name? Why would someone? Nah, that's not good sportsmanship. We don't want that. We don't want that here. Do you know what their name was? Unless maybe they had to go AFK. Maybe there's an explanation for it. But still, we don't love that kind of behavior. Pure Light Twin is going off today. You love to see it. Yo, you were thinking about dyeing your hair pink. You know, many can say you don't know how it would look. See, here's the thing. It might be a shout. It might actually go kind of dummy. You don't know till you try it. Right? All right, let's draw one. Alpha, not bad in the slightest. Face-up attack position. Set this face down. Let's start going a little bit dummy. I kind of want to make Paladynamo. I want to make Paladynamo specifically because if it gets destroyed, I get to draw one, and I want that card advantage. I know Malevolent Sin basically does the same thing a little bit better. Well, not better, because it comes back in the end phase. Karma Cut now. You sat on the Karma Cut? Why? Okay, fair enough. Normal summon. Normal summon, activate Altair. Normal summon, activate Altair, bring back the Neb. Activate your effect, search the deck, let's get ourselves a Sirius, because by the end of this, we'll have expended enough resources that Sirius can shuffle back into our deck and draw one. Now, we can only attack with Tellarknight monsters this turn, is the thing. So it doesn't really make sense to Sin. Does Malevolent Sin make sense here? Gonna Roach. Nope, not gonna Roach. Not gonna Roach. I'm gonna Roach. I'm gonna Roach. I'm gonna Roach. The damage isn't worth it. I would rather have Disruption on your turn. I would rather have the ability to disrupt you on your turn. So I'm gonna Roach, and then we go from there. Right? Do it for pink hair looks. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Right? And I end my turn. I've got the trap cards and negate an effect if I need to. This is just in case they draw into a tuner, try and synchro summon. If they draw into alternative, try and summon that out to destroy a monster on the field. I can just stop all of that with Roach. So all that they can do this turn is fusion summon, and because there's one Blue Eyes on the field, unless by some miracle they drew into two Blue Eyes, there we go. Alright, so Roach gets taken out. Roach gets taken out, but we live. That's fine. That's actually that I'm okay with. That I'm okay with, right? Because now, on the next turn, potentially, we turn this into something hot, right? So let's go. I guess I gotta try it now. Hey, stay tuned. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Cass. Draw. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So this is why you want more than one Deltaros. To be honest with you, this is like a prime time example. Yes, activate your effect. Yes, activate your effect. Return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back into the deck. Right? Return those 5 cards back in. And let's see what we draw into. Let's have a look at what we draw into here. +1, Deneb. I like that. I like the language that you're speaking to me here. Right? Return you back into the deck. Return you back into the deck. Don't activate that. And special summon you. Face up attack position. Right? Face up attack. Let's turn this into lethal. Let's turn this into lethal. Don't do this. We haven't drawn with Deneb this turn, have we? I don't think we have. We haven't drawn with Deneb, so we activate Deneb, search out a card. Doesn't really matter which card as long as it's not Altair. So draw out Vega. And let's go. Yeah, turn it into lethal. Let's go. Let's go. Special summon. Now, these battles aren't going as quickly as I would like them to, I'll be honest. Not a terrible thing, but still, you're 34th. No, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Bring it back. Come back, friend. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come back. Detach this to the graveyard. I need to move a little bit faster. I don't want to lose this to time. Face up attack position. Right? I don't want to lose to time. Activate your effect. Detach you to the graveyard. Pop the blue eyes. That took a little bit. That took a while to get through. And then we swing in for game. Right? 1, 2. GG's. GG's. Oh, that was Izaro! That was Izaro! GG's, friend. I don't usually look at the names until the end of the battle. I don't remember to look until the end of the battle. GG's, Izaro. Right? So, now we're 2 up. We're 2 up. Let's go. So, look, the time is my biggest enemy. The time is my biggest weakness. So, Talonite's not known for being fast. True. That is very true. They do take a hot minute to get through what they get through. Right? Sleeptron's Water XYZ got me wanting to... So I take it Galaxy's up against a Crystron player. Not Galaxy, Simply. Simply's against a Crystron player. And Timony versus Tenjo, let's get in there, right? Ooh, it's blue. It's Blue Star. Blue Star been wanting to throw hands. Alright, let's get in there. Ooh, not like this though. Eesh. Set. And set. End turn. Right? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right? Just finish your first match. Jeez, your first match? You gotta go with the OTKs. Huh? Oh, what did you target? What are you targeting? Stop. Book of Moon. Fair enough. Fair enough. We can lose one book. Bro! Bro! Stop! Stop! Ah! It hurts. It hurts. Why? Oh my days. You've won a mighty Zero Duels. You hate to see it. So Talon Knights remind me of Kamen Rider. Zeronos from Den Zero. Ah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Hey Saul, what's the move? Death, it seems. It seems like defeat is the move because we are getting slapped. We are getting slapped. Also, morning, Mufasa. Hope you're having a great day, friend. Stall's still proving to be one of the most positive people on the planet. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Right? Let's go. Set Delta credit card coming in. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you can successfully pilot TGs, you automatically have my respect. Also, Ano Otaku Yaha, welcome to the Nakama, friend. Thank you for coming through. But yeah, no, if you can successfully pilot TGs with all those numbers, you have my immediate respect. You have my immediate respect, because I can't read. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how you do any of that. Good job. You earned that. You earned that dub if you beat me with TGs, because that means you know how to count and read. You can count and that's a double threat. Alright, cool. So Draw Sense Light. Draw Sense Light to guarantee us a monster, but even a monster in the situation, no monster on its own here. No monster on its own here is enough to save us is the problem. This activates when? Only during my main phase. You can only do that during my main phase, normal summon. You can only do that during my main phase, right? So if I swing in, bro! Stop! 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 Think. So, think. What makes sense? What makes sense? This. Negate. Star Guardian activates, and then I chain. But I still have no monsters! I still have no monsters! I should have let you synchro summon, and then the monster that you synchroed into... Bro, I was born feet first, and it feels bad. Yeah! I surrender. You earned that. That was a fun chain. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. Alright, so now we switch decks. We've lost the duel, so we switch decks. We need to move quickly. What place are we? 24th. Not ideal. Significantly less than ideal. Right? Let's switch decks. Let's switch it up. Switch up the fit. Who do we go into? Not vampires. I haven't learned how to play those yet. Don't want to play Water XYZ. Haven't played Boujins. Don't want to play Boujins yet. Let's get something else. Haven't learned that. Okay. I have a lot of decks that I haven't learned to play, you guys. It's actually a problem. I haven't learned to play Vendrids either. I don't want to play Cyber Dragons because they're ass now. I haven't updated my Super Heavy Samurai deck because I haven't unlocked Gong Strong. I am wasting a lot of time here. Like, more than I can justify. Element Sabers. We're going in with Element Sabers. Let's go. Element Sabers. Element Sabers for the win. It's been a while since we played Element Sabers on the channel as well. Whew! Reading is for communists. Oh, you opened the double MST. That was your Jank TG. Yo, Blue Star GG's, friend. GG's. Let's go. Right? Huh? Wait, what happened? Oh, Data? I don't think we've ever played a Data. But still, GG's for the duel that didn't get to happen. Alright, so, the Gemini tip thing still comes up as well, right? Even though Geminis aren't good. Rika? I don't have Rikas on this account. They're on a secondary account, and I didn't enter the point battle room with that account, unfortunately. Excuse me, right? Alright, we're up against Bandit Keith, DJ Tabron. Alright, let's go. Set. Pass. That is my only play. That is my only play this turn. How are you going to complain about Chris Jones and Water XYZ when using Harpies? Actually, wait, yeah, simply, you can't complain about any deck. You're literally using the best deck in the game. You don't get to complain about any decks right now. Right? You have to actually pay attention somewhat. Nah, because because you have to actually pay attention to it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You're trying to smoke and win. Respect. I can respect it. Now we're in a degree of danger here. We're in a degree of danger. You can tag out and boost your attack, but you can only you will only have one monster on the field. No, you chose Perfect Ace, the one I didn't want you to choose. You can negate. Okay, so when I activate an effect, you can negate it, which is a problem. I need to get rid of you without activating an effect. Can I do that? Can I get rid of you without activating an effect? Let's see here. Let's try this. Let's see if this makes you mad enough to do something about it. Right? Let's see if this makes you mad enough to stop me here. You lost your field spell. You don't get to have it anymore. Damn! Stone Cold Steve Austin. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thanks, Saul. Malevolent Sin doesn't beat over it because he's in defense position. God damn it. That doesn't do it. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer other than to play somewhat defensively here. My only recourse, my only course of action here, play defensive and hope for the best. Play defensive and hope for the best. Top 25 ain't doing it for me. Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't be losing the other deck. How does one beat Crawl? I have no idea. I'll have to join the next point battle. You'll get mad wins off me. Hey, do it. I want to win. I'm joking. I believe in you. I have 0. Thundroid, believe in the heart of the cards. You got this. You got this. Just take a breather. Can summon Roach if they are able to summon level 5 above to negate the summon? True, maybe I should. But my thought process was they were definitely going to go into the quick play jump that they do. And Dunker can destroy another monster on the field. I don't think you can make lethal off of this, which is good, unless you go for like. But you're definitely going to switch into Perfect Ace here is the problem. You're definitely switching into Perfect Ace. I don't see why you wouldn't, right? Yeah, midfielder into Ace. Midfielder into Ace, what do we do? The only benefit that we have here is that midfielder is an attack position. We can get rid of midfielder. But that still leaves us in a predicament is the problem. Right? So let's see what you decide to negate here. Let's see what you decide to negate. Activate this. Do you negate? You do. Okay, fair enough. I am somewhat stuck now. And it does not feel good. It does not feel good in the slightest. Okay, what do we do? Think, Saul. What do you do? Yu-Gi-Oh! In general has a degree of luck involved. True say. Summon it, ignoring its own condition. That doesn't help me. Stop! 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 No way! No way! Yeah, we don't win. We can't win this. There's no way for us to win this. DJ Tabron, GG's, friend. GG's. I don't want to spend any more time here or lose any more points than I have to. If I play Boujins, you feel that, you know what, alright, I'll switch to Boujins. Element Sabers failed me. I failed Element Sabers is what actually happened, but we're not going to say it like that for the history books. Alright, so, the 39th, bro, not like this. Not like this, please. Please, it can't go down like this. It can't go down like this. Boujins. I can't play Boujins. I can't play Boujins. I don't want to put that much pressure on myself when playing my favorite deck. Let's do something else. Fire Kings. Fire Kings, because I just need to win. I just need to make sure that I win. And Fire Kings, wait, what? Even if it takes a little bit more time, I feel that with Fire Kings, I can secure a win here or there. Yo, Duel, GG's, friend. But yeah, I think if you, okay, good, you figured out how to beat Prowlers. You'll have to see. It's all play Harpies. I don't have them on this account. They're on a secondary account. You gotta unplug Baba's internet. Oh, let's go. Photons could be a shout. Photons are very speedy as well. They're an OTK. No! Actually, yes. No. Yes. Activate you. Activate this. DJ Tarbon, this is my revenge. This is my revenge. Duel, catch this. No! I got so distracted by revenge! I wanted to summon Arvada! No! Hubris! Hubris is a terrible thing! I got so distracted by thoughts of revenge. It blinded me, bro. It blinded me to the truth of the matter, and that is that I have a smooth brain. Oh no! And this was when I was going to search out the Garunix. I was going to search out Garunix after the fact. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's keep it moving. It's not over yet. We have 2 Book of Monies while it's still Book of Money. My investment way back then, it's paying off now. Now is when we use it. It wasn't a waste, I promise you. We take those. Oh, goddamn. Alright, let's wait for the plays. Let's go. No. I say no. No to you. No, I refuse. You don't get to be happy either. You don't get to be happy if I don't get to be happy. Boo. Alright, so what are we doing here? Let's be mean. Activate this. Back row is activatable. I'm assuming that one of those cards is the one that banishes, if I had to guess anyway. Garunix hits the field face-up attack position. Then, activate this to destroy the Arvada in my hand. Rather than creating a Garunix loop, I want to destroy Arvada, add Arvada to my hand. And destroy Arvada, add it to my hand again. Yo, Tequatube, thank you for the sub and welcome to the Nakama, friend. I'm glad you're having a good time. Friend. So let's try and turn this into lethal even through that specific spell, right? Or rather that specific trap card. Then we normal summon you, and we've got a thick board. We have got a stacked board right now. Let's swing in with Barong. Swing in with Barong, that way in case something gets bounced, it'll be him, right? Oh, nothing got bounced. Okay, I can live with that. Swing in with you, that's 1. Swing in with you. Is this lethal? Let's go! Fire Kings for the win, GG's. Yo, Duel, GG's. Thank you for the game, friend. Alright, let's keep it moving. It's Book of the People now, exactly. My beanie is just straight up falling off my head. 25th place. Still not exactly respectable in my own point battle room, but better than where I was before. It's 6:33. There's just under 30 minutes left. Let's keep it going. Andrew, the room already started. Andrew, it already started. I'm so sorry. When you enter, once you start a point battle room, it's impossible to join after the starting point. How does the saying go? Seek revenge and you should dig 2 graves, one for yourself. I like that saying. I really like that saying. Let's go. A few precious hours and then it's Book of the People, right? Activate this. Damn, good openings. Good openings all around. Activate this. Destroy the card in my hand. add Arvada, right? Don't get no rage to blind me this time. I can't be blinded by my own hubris if there isn't any left, right? Normal summon you, set you, end my turn. Healthy. And then I search next turn, right? We're up against Team 5Ds. Yo, what's good? So now we just wait. Now we just wait to see what goes down. When is it going to end? It ends in 26 minutes. 26 minutes, friend. Until then, we duel to our heart's content. I don't think I want to create an Arvada loop, Garunix loop just yet. I don't think I need to. Let's get another Arvada in our hand just in case for next turn, right? You should make another point battle room. Yeah, I probably, after this one, we're probably going to call it. We're probably going to call it after this one. We have been live for 3.5 hours. So after this, we might just call it and chill. Activate you. Don't activate this. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Hold on. Knight of Hell. I like that. Knight of Hell, welcome. Welcome to the Nakama. I hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. I'm out here trying to clap these heads. Out here clapping heads. Let's destroy Garunix. The reason I'm choosing to destroy Garunix is because I'm assuming you have follow-up past this point. That's what I thought. Contract with the Swamp King, right? So you've got follow-up past this point. So there are going to be things that I have to contend with on the following turn, if I had to guess, right? Now we just have to see how big of a board you have the potential to make on this turn and try and deconstruct from there, right? Had to change a tire. Oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope you're good. I hope the change went well and there's nothing too technical to deal with. This is gonna be a big board. Making a Genghis. You can fusion summon from the graveyard, but it doesn't matter because Genghis won't have the space to summon anything else, and there's nothing left to summon anyway. So DD Vice Typhoon is gonna summon. See, here's the thing. What I love about learning a deck is you learn as you learn to play it, you learn to counter it. I wouldn't have known exactly where to interrupt here in a previous life, right? In a previous, somewhat recent life, I wouldn't have known what to do. Do you swing? Okay, now they swing, and now they swing in, right? Swing with Beowulf, activate this effect, flip you face down. Flip Beowulf face down. You're gonna swing in with that, but that's fine. Because I get to summon back my Barong and search my deck again in the end phase. Bro, I love this. I absolutely love this, right? Draw. Book of Moon, you love to see it, you love to see it. Wipe the field, let's go. Garunix, Fire Kings here, they're not what I expected them to be when I first saw them, but they're still sexy. I like this. I like this. Go Fire Chicken. Go Fire Chicken. Now search out my deck. Search out my deck. Add from my deck to my hand. Now we get the other Garunix. Now we get the other Garunix. Summon the Arvada in our hand. We create a Garunix loop if we need to. I don't think we need to here. So let's normal summon Arvada. I could have done the thing where I destroy Arvada to search Arvada and search with Barong in the end phase. Oh, you have Orthros. You have Orthros, you sneaky bastard. I should have done it. I should have done it, but I didn't. Swing into this just so that there's less things on the field. Oh, and my toggle shouldn't have been off. But hey, it is what it is. I just mastered summoning Contrast Hero Chaos less than 2 turns. Konami giving us board nuking cards. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It feels bad, but don't worry, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright, friend. Okay, Ben. So the graveyard is completely empty, which means whatever they drew into, not that crazy. Let's wait for the battle phase. Toggle on. Now this would be a problem if we didn't have Book of Moon was a good investment. You'll never tell me otherwise. I'm invincible. I'm very invincible. I am very much invincible and afraid. Alright, so how we kicking it? I think we activate this because I was like, oh yeah, let's play it. Let's play it smooth and simple and nice. That's how we ended up here. That's how we got here. Destroy you, add my third Arvada to hand, and summon Barong from the graveyard. We're not taking any chances here. Yes, activate your effect in the graveyard. How much defense did you have? I didn't actually read it. I didn't actually read how much defense you had. Hold on, can I kill you here? Is this lethal? Oh, I can't. Okay, so. The thing to do, Diamond Direwolf. Or Sin, actually. No, let's Diamond Direwolf. I don't want you to come back. I don't want you to come back. Right? Diamond Direwolf, we take these two, pop, and we go from there. Right? Take two, pop the field, go from there. Detach to the graveyard, destroy myself, destroy the face down, swing for game. Unless that's Kiteroid. Boom! GG's! GG's, let's go. GG's, let's go. Oh, Night of I'm sorry, unfortunately, for a point battle room, you can't join mid-point battle room. You have to join before it starts, or else they won't let you in. It's kind of like the KC Cup system where we're all playing for points, so they don't let people in after the room is started. And that's not my rule. That's just how the system in-game works. You just infignated trumpet. I don't even know what that means. You want the first person to experience it? I don't even know. Oh, Ebon back to extra. You hate to see it. Thunder. Who's the person coming in and not doing anything? Who's waiting for time? I mean, it is a free win, but it wastes about 100. It wastes 3 minutes, which is very annoying. I would appreciate you if you would stop whoever you are. Made a new word for when it's negated. Infinigate. Infinigate. Alright. The name is Oo? Ooh, I couldn't guess who that is the problem. I have no idea who that is. Ugh. All I can do is apologize on their behalf, friend. Wait, tell me this isn't Water XZs. Tell me this isn't Water XZs, please. Tell me it's not. You can lie. God damn it, it is. Okay. Wait, no, this is Crystron's. This is Crystron's Water XZs. Right? This is the one that's the same but different, right? The name is Oo. I don't know who in the community that is, so I guess we have our first official troll in the community. All I can do is apologize and ask. So you get a free win, which is nice, but I do understand that it's annoying, so I apologize, friend. But unfortunately, Konami doesn't let you kick people from the duel rooms. Hopefully they change that in Master Duel. You should be able to kick people who aren't, playing in or behaving in a reasonable manner, Banish. Right? Like target the middle. Target the card in the middle. Super Team Buddy Force Unite. You hate to see it. Okay. That's okay. Like, the thought is that it's an infinite negate, because, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I see the logic behind it. You're just a lunatic. Right? Onslaught of the Fire Kings. Let's get ourselves a Garunix on the field. Garunix hits the field. No delay. Let's swing. Let's swing in, get some damage, and see what we can do. Oh, Manta, I'm afraid that the room is currently... You can't get in after the point battle room begins, unfortunately. That's just the way Konami does the system, right? So it's not possible to join after it begins, right? You have to be there when it begins. I've been playing for Yu-Gi-Oh! For 5 hours. You deserve a break. You deserve a break. Go take it. I end my turn, destroy myself. I still get to wipe the field, which is good. They haven't summoned... Goofy has not summoned Abyss Dweller, so I still get to use my graveyard freely. Once they summon it, kind of in trouble. Kind of in trouble. Right? Oh, right, that card activates from the graveyard to summon a card from the graveyard, doesn't it? That's annoying. Okay, let's see what you got. Who are you? Try one of your banished monsters, special summon it. Okay, so I need you to back all the way up. Territory of the Sharks. Are you going for an XZs or a Synchro here? This would have to be a Synchro, right? This would have to be. Thought so, right? Wait, yeah. Hydro! We started 44 minutes ago! It was scheduled to start at 6! It was scheduled to start at 6! There's only 15 minutes left! I'm sorry, Hydro. I'm sorry, Hydro. So far, the only card... Oh. Yeah, I can't take that hit. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to say no. I appreciate the thought you put into it, but I'm gonna have to pass on that. Draw. Book of Moon, useless. Okay, think so. I think we just have to wait. I think we just have to wait until we draw into something we can actually use. End my turn. We just have to wait until we draw into something actually usable, or see if we can get a Destiny draw proc, right? So I was... Okay. You didn't get any noti, but Grim pinged the Discord. Did Grim ping the Discord? Hold on. Grim had said that he pinged the Discord. Yeah, Grim pinged. He pinged. He got the... Oh, he pinged for the 25. You might have been expecting the ping for You might have been expecting the ping for when it actually started, but he pinged for the 25. I apologize, friend. I mean, still, he pinged for the 25. Hi, troll. It's okay. Next time, I'm in danger. I'm in danger, bro. And now because of that stupid mud dragon, I can't do nothing. I mean, I can speak Kuribo, but that doesn't really do anything for me. This is a GG. I should have, that whistle, I am sorry. I should have booked before that. GG's. Time to switch decks. Time to switch. Let's go. Grim Day, I appreciate it. I appreciate you bigly. I wonder how your duel with Akaba be if he had the skill with standby phase, your destruction effect. That would be bad. I mean, I would still be able to use my effects on my standby phase, but still, that's annoying. That would be very annoying. Let's use UAs. Let's switch to UAs. Double ping. So just maybe like the 25 minutes and then the 5 minutes. I don't want us to spam people, but I feel like just the 2 works. Like, so when we make the room and then like 5 minutes to start and then we go from there. Thank you, friend. Yo, Goofy, GG's, friend. You held it down. You held it all the way down. GG's, friend. Please don't be Goofy again. God damn it! Yeah. All right, let's go. You can't play against people with anomalies. Root for me. Oh man, this has been a fun stream. This was a really, really fun stream. The rankings were fun. The battles have been fun. Just chill vibes all around, really. I haven't played UA since the day I learned to play them on stream, but I should still have a decent enough understanding of them to get this done, right? What level is this? Alright, I use Star Blast to summon this if I don't top deck into anything good, right? Me eating my scuff, but still best jollof. Hey, you love to see it. Draw. Alright, beautiful. We need to reduce our level by 1, actually. We only need to reduce our level by 1. Activate this. There's a delay. I'm assuming the delay is the synchro summon, right? Activate this. Normal summon into you. Pay... We only need to pay 500. It's 500, right? Pay 500 life points. Change your level to 4. Right? Normal summon Slugger. Yes, activate Stadium. Now see, here's the thing. I want to get Midfielder, but I don't know how much sense Midfielder makes in this situation. Right? I mean, I can draw into this. I can set this face down. Huh. 1 non-tuner in your graveyard. Okay, I think I know what the plan here is. Let's see if I can stop it from happening. You're too skilled. Goofy's too good to fall for that. Goofy's too good to fall for it. I wanted to put Goofy in a situation where... Oh? Face up defense. I was normal summoned. That's right. I forgot. I normal summoned myself and I negated all the effects. That's so good. I forgot that I was normal summoned. So that didn't put me in defense position. So had I tagged out, I would have been in trouble. So not tagging out actually saved me there. That's beautiful. So Goofy didn't fall for it, but I had an answer without even realizing. If that isn't main character powers, I don't know what is. I don't know what is, right? The one duel chronom, then one, yeah. I'm still scared of chronomalies. Was having a great time, but must go see you. Oh, you have to go. Oh, Juan, have a great day. Thank you for coming through, friend. I hope you had fun. Right? Destroying himself. Bro, this, I don't know what's happening is the problem. The biggest problem that I have right now, confusion. The second biggest problem, a lack of understanding. The third, my toes are a little bit cold, but that's besides the point, right? Crystron, I don't even know what your name is, bro. I don't even know what your names are is the thing. What are you doing? And I'm not going to read all these cards. I know myself. I'm not going to read all these cards. I'm not reading any of these cards. Oh my. You're disgusting. Ew. You did that with the thing. Ew. Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Jesus, Goofy. Jesus. Bro, no way, Super Team. What type are you? Oh, no, I paid 500 life points. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. GG's. GG's, Goofy. Well played. Alright, time to switch decks. How much time is there? 9 minutes left? I'm not going to be topping this point battle room. I know that now to be the truth. And that's okay. That's fine. I don't it's fine. But I'll be damned if I don't go down swinging. It's Boujin time. I know I said I wouldn't do it when I backed into a corner, but I need them to save me. Right? I need them to save me. If I run into Grim now that I've switched to Boujins, it will be hilarious. Right? How to get the new Kaiba skill? You just play through the event, friend. The newest area that's been unlocked, you just play through it. I think you only need to play through Area 6 once and you unlock it automatically. All you need to know is that Christian tuners make your turn their turn. Wonderful. You should play Boujin. Yeah, I'm switching to Boujin. As a hero user, got the idea to go against nuking. Oh, we would have been against Godmaker. You hate to see it. But in my tinfoil hat, you're always in the top. Thank you, Simply. All that matters is what you say. See, the only beliefs that hold any merit in life are the ones that you come up with when you're wearing a tinfoil hat. Fight me. Prove me wrong. Do it. You can't. It's objective. Wait. It's subjective. But you can't even prove that, can you? Exactly. I'm dumb. Oh, Team 5Ds again. Alright, let's go. Play Lightsworn? I don't think I have Lightsworns on this account, unfortunately. Now, as long as they don't open the Dark Contract, or they just open Kepler, that makes sense. That works too. Add a Dark Contract from your deck to your hand. What did you choose to add is the question. Which? Okay, I'm in danger. Let's see how big this combo is. DD Swirl Slime. Fusion Summon. Alright. DD Swirl Slime, Fusion Summon. What else though? Is there a further extension that you're going to go down? Okay. And I don't run Fire Formation Gyoku in this deck, unfortunately, so I can't top deck into it. Bujin Carnation. Alright, I have a new plan. It goes like this. Let's get in there. Face down defense position. End my turn. Yo, Seluxus with the redeemed membership, bro. Bro, thank you so freaking much. Saul, I'll let you use my account to play Lightsworn. You already know yeah. That's tempting. That you know how to tempt a man. Also, thank you for the renewed membership. I appreciate you, friend. It means a lot to me. Thank you, friend. Saw's boss, my spell makes my rituals non-disturbed. Ah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. So what's it like playing Duel Links on an iPad? Big is the word I can think of to describe it. It feels big. I get destroyed, but you don't have follow-up from that, do you? No, you don't. Do I take this hit? What's the worst case scenario here? He tries to hit me. I do that. Then I do that. He uses... Ah, but he has nothing left in hand. He has nothing left in hand, which means I can safely do this. I can safely do this. Najam, I'm sorry, but the what's it called? With the point battle room, you have to make it before the room closes, or it just won't let you in. That's how Konami does the duel rooms. Unfortunately, I apologize, friend. You're serious? That might be a shout then. Let's learn to play Light Swords might be a shout. It could be a shout. I have some of the cards. I just don't think I have all of them. Okay. Alright. We'll look into it. We'll look into it. What do I want to do now? Think, Soul. Focus. I can make that, but I would get destroyed next turn. Wouldn't have any follow-up. I can beat over you, but he would only have one card left. Better to be aggressive. All right, we're going with offense. Offense is the best defense. Offense is the best defense. Let's do it. Offense is the best defense. Let's do it. Right? We don't have lethal on this turn, but we just have to hope that the one card that they draw into doesn't give them the potential to hurt us back, right? We just have to hope and pray that that's the case. Add Yamato to hand. We haven't normal summoned yet. We get our normal off and we go from there. Yo, Najam, thank you. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. Normal summon Yamato. Then we start swinging for the fences, right? Swing into you. Activate our crane. Activate our crane. Beat over you just barely. Bujins are so fun, bro. Like, you don't... it's rare that I just straight up brute force over people nowadays, but like, just doing it just feels satisfying. Something about it just hits. Something about it just hits different. And now we add another crane to hand. Add crane to hand, discard you to grave. If we need to be offensive, we get offensive. If we don't want to be offensive, we've got a fox in the graveyard and we go from there. If you have the piercing damage Bujin, this is game. Yeah, but it's too situational. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. It's too situational in my opinion, because Bujins don't consistently they have a card to put their opponent in defense position, the boar, but it's slow. It's too slow in my opinion. Destroys my Susano, that's fine, doesn't really matter. Still, oh, Vice Typhoon Confusion from the graveyard. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, Vice Typhoon Fusion Summon. Vice Typhoon Fusion Summon from the graveyard. That's a good top deck then! You top deck the one card that you could both discard and get some advantage on the board with? Bro, what a top deck. What an absolute Chad level top deck. Oh, battle phase? Why? Wait, but you saw me add the crane to hand. You saw this happen. You saw me did it. That's it, right? That's a GG. Is that a GG? Okay, I think we got this. I think we got this. No, I don't want to BM here. They don't have any... Is there anything in the graveyard that could stop an attack? I don't think there is. No need to BM. When you're sure you've got lethal, and you know for a fact that it is, you just swing in, right? You just swing in. GG's Team 5Ds. Let's go. Let's go. Right? You play on an iPad too. Hey, exactly. It's very... You use a pencil. You love to see it. You love to see it, right? Okay, so there's only 2 minutes left. There's only 2 minutes left. I can't imagine a world in which we win another game in 2 minutes. Maybe if I switch to photons, but I can't imagine a world in which we win that quickly, right? If we don't win within the next 2 minutes, then the match just doesn't count towards my overall score. Hey yo, it's Arc. Let's go. It's Melodious. God damn it! I was so happy until I wasn't. Alright, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Depending on what the board state is when the duel room ends, we might just scoop. We might just scoop and call it there. I'm gonna set this just in case you have score. End my turn, right? End my turn. You hate. Oh, there's someone's playing Luna. See, I didn't encounter any Luna Lights. I encountered a lot of different things, but I didn't encounter any Luna Lights. Fairs. Oh, but you have your skill. I was about to say, did you brick? But you got your skill, huh? Not using the skill. Why? There we go. Okay, fairs. Let's get in there. Whew. So this has been. So we're gonna go. So then you add the cards from your graveyard back to your hand. You can boost your. You can boost up pretty big here. Actually, you can boost up pretty beefy here. Looking at the board. Yeah, not even choosing the fusion summon. Not even choosing the fusions. I'm just going for all-out offense, bro. I mean, that back row might be something hot. That could be some hot back row, right? But just going all-out offense on an all-out offensive, right? Swings in, activate Fox, Fox send Fox end turn, right? Didn't we just get a mini box? Wait, huh? I mean, somewhat recently, I suppose. It wasn't just, but yes, somewhat recently we did get a mini. After party in the Discord, hey, go for it. Go for it, go for it. Draw. Damn it, that's not a good top deck. That is not a good top deck. So, I will think so. I'm gonna normal summon this. Back row is activatable. Activate this. Target you and summon 2 cards from my deck with the exact same level. Okay, I was not stopped. You love to see it. I'll get you. I'll get you. Defense. Defense. And I end my turn on that note. Right? We're in danger. We're in a very significant degree of danger here. If that was not inherently clear. We are in a lot of danger. Whoever I stalled for the past 6 mins while they burned to death, they have my... Oh, rancid Jesus. Oh, Cardians. That's nice. Oh, wow. My whole board is just gone. That's not as nice, but okay. Goddamn Melodious, bro. Melodious. Discard you to the graveyard. And now we just have to top deck a Beast Warrior. The reason why I did that was to trigger my skill, but also to thin my deck to try and help me draw into either Tenki or a Beast Warrior, rather than more Bujinki monsters. So let's see what we top deck. I'll take a Bujinki Incarnation. This is actually probably even better than drawing into a Beast Warrior. Activate you, so I get my resources and everything back. I wish I could make a Tsukuyomi here. I really do wish I could. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. If I could make Tsukuyomi, I would, but I can't, so I won't. Let's try and board wipe. Let's try and wipe the entire board with Susano. Just, again, all-out offense. Don't hold anything back. Actually, no. Should this be an all-out offense? What if that back row? I've got a hare in the grave. I've got a tortoise in the grave. There's nothing that you have. I don't believe that you have the means, that you have the power to stop me when I try to OTK here. Not through all of the cards that I've amassed. It's not possible. There's no way. Let's get some big damage in. Let's get some big damage in. Yes, add the crane to my hand. You don't have a score in hand. You've got nothing in hand. I am going to activate the hare. Activate the hare now, just in case there's a destruction effect that I can't respond to in time. Right? Activate the hare now. And we start swinging. Let's start swinging to try and end this if we can. Right? Swing into... Actually, no, that was a mistake. It's okay, though. It was a mistake, but it's okay. Sinew activates. Let's go from there. Right? Sinew activates. Destroy 1. Then we swing over here. We swing over here. Destroy 2. I'm very focused on this duel. I apologize. I'm sure the room is over by now. I'm sure the room is over by now. Destroy 2. Then we swing over here. We swing over here. And we take game. GG's. Jesus Christ. Melodious is so... You have to play so carefully. You have to play so carefully with Melodious. GG's, 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 GG's. Yo, Khan, don't worry about it, friend. Thank you for coming through. 28! That's probably the worst I've done in any room that we've done so far. Is that my worst, actually? I don't know if it is. GG's to Arc, though. GG's to Arc. Let's find out. Yo, Team 5D's, GG's. GG's, friend. Whew. Alright, so let's take a look at the winners. Let's take a look at the winners and losers. Let's take a look at the winners and losers, right? Velvet won! Let's go! You've come so close so many times. GG's. GG's, Velvet. Let's go. Yo, Clueless Arguer, second place. 2,000 behind first. Fair enough. We have a tie for second. QWERTY09. I don't believe I've seen QWERTY09 or Clueless in the top 10 previously. Oasis, making it up there. Fourth place, getting higher and higher. 6L, y'all. Fifth place. Godmaker YouTube. Yo, we almost battled each other as well. Made it into 6. JoJo in 7. Let's go. Team 5D's made it in the top 10. Let's get it. Blue Star in 9th. Bro, and Electric Thunder made it in the top 10, bro. That's beautiful. GG's. GG's to everyone who came through and threw hands. That's beautiful to me. That's, yo, Velvet, you held it down. GG's to you. GG's. Hey, you are lucky you got 8. Hey, well played. Well played. Yo, Hydra, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. True, we didn't get a Sol versus Sol game. The Sol, we're gonna have to. Right? Making you, yo, Shambo, you could make a new account and make cards because they're gonna get banned soon, but since it's a new account, you can just throw it away when you're done. Right? Well done to Velvet, well done to everyone who played. If you would like your deck list to be featured in the top deck list section of the Discord and you made it into the top 10, shout me or Ahmad with the screenshot. We'll put it in there. Everyone, this has been a phenomenal stream. We had tons and tons of fun. We hit 3,000 subscribers. We had an awesome point battle room. I'm just overwhelmed. Like, thank you guys. For real, thank you. I think Grim's gonna be continuing with a battle room, an open battle room in the Discord after the stream ends. So join the Discord if you'd like to hang out. Link in the description, or do command Discord to get the link from the bot. Oh, I dropped you to. I'm sorry, Team 5Ds. I'm sorry. Yo, we almost dueled today, Godmaker. Maybe next time. Oh, you would have placed higher. Alex, well played for making it as far as you did, yo. Well played. Right? Papa boy, every duel I win with Power Predator Plan. Right? So we're going out. Oh, Emily, it's all good. Thank you for coming through at the end regardless. We had a great time. And I leave the VODs up, so if you would like to take a look, it's a vibe, we vibing. So we've had a great day. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. Honestly, it makes it fulfilling. Saul with the $5 dono. You know You know what? If I have time, I'll come through the Discord. I'll come through to the Discord, right? I'll come through the Discord because it's 7. And I want to make dinner because I'm hungry. Right? So I'm gonna go. I'll see how much editing there is to do for tomorrow's videos because I'm releasing 3 videos tomorrow, or at least I'm supposed to release 3 videos tomorrow. If there's time, I'll come through and we can do it in the Discord. I can't promise though. Thank you so much for the support, but I can't promise. Right? Where do we submit the deck list? You can either DM them to me or any mod. So Grim, Team 5Ds, Izaro, just any mod, anyone with the blue name, in Discord. Right? Yeah, exactly. So we might. So I'll come through the Grimm's after party. I'm gonna get a bite to eat, and then I'll come through the Discord after party. I'll come through, and just for the 1-to-1, just for me and you to duel in the after party, we'll throw hands, right? We'll throw hands in the after party. So thank you for the dono. Thank you for the dono, and thank you all for the support. We're gonna round up here. Have a great night, and I will see you guys later. I'll see you guys later, or in the Discord. I love you guys, and take care, friends.